Morning, folks. I think today we are just going to jump on into it. Just gonna jump on into it because there is a lot to do today. By which I mean, there is not a lot to do today, seeing as the other Friday, before I had to play caretaker for Dad, got the tribe. Yesterday, got the kingship. And we got a good collection of hero quests done. Elmal guards the stead for the god that we worship the most in Clan Bouncing Cavi, plus 6 more along with. And that's basically the conditions you need to meet in order to unlock the endgame. So that's done. For Einar's prophecy, we got the kingship, we got the gods. All we gotta do now is wait. It could happen next year, this year, 10 years from now. So the name of the game from here on out is just go year after year, try to keep my people happy, try to thrive as best as we can. How's our farms doing? More food? We need 711 farmers, and only have 5. We're well over 100 out, really. There's 20 sick, but that's fine. We need 570 farmers for cropland. This is just for cropland. Okay, so I guess this means I have too many people, too many cows for the people I have. The cropland is like 16 off. That's just 16 off. But for total, that's well over 100. Okay, let's get more pasture first. More pasture for the cows to be happy. Make sure hunters aren't too many. 103 hunters can be supported. Good. Then, I guess for now, we didn't give anything to hero questing this year, did we? Because last year we quested, this year we won't. So I guess, hire more farmers? Plenty of kids, by the way. Way too many kids, so for now, just vagabonds and wanderers. Dastandros, a Thane of the Red Fox clan. And I forgot to do, hold on. Did all my prep work for today, but I forgot to close the windows. Hold on, give me a second. I was wondering why audibly, being sounded different in my ears, I hadn't made a perfect vacuum of the room yet. Now it sounds fine. Now my internal acoustics sound much better. If I know Izuri's a conciliator story, as queen, I am honor bound to help my tribe mates, and the clan will owe me a favor. Alright, normally I do it if I owe them a favor anyway because it's just stories. But if I'm queen, having favors owed to me is better than me having favors owed to them. Tell him what he wants to know. Season. Am I still very short farmers? We need 570 farmers for the cropland and only have 575. Almost there. It's because I got so many sick people. What are they doing all getting sick at once? Clan is not too happy. They got from worried to dissatisfied. How's relations with things? I got plenty of cows. Plenty of goods. Food is great. Population is only 1. It's only 1222. Oh right, the oak tree split off. That's why we don't have enough farmers. It's fine though. What was the omen for this year? Clan magic not as strong as usual this year. Okay. Then what about? We have 28 Thanes. What we could do to get the clan mood up is we could do a sacrifice to the ancestors to summon a blizzard in the middle of summer. They would help us prepare the summons of evil. 16 new farmers just in time for a summer solstice attack of blizzard. War party to fight the ice demons. People will die, but that's okay. They'll die in glory and honor. Magic 4, mood up. How's the mood now? Still dissatisfied? At least one person got healthy. Not related to course, but still. So who else do we have here? We got 38 nobles, 29 crafters, plus the sick ones. See, at least crafters are helping with my goods production. What did nobles do? 38 nobles. And yet they can't give me a single El Mali person. I still think that Molsdor is pretty cute. And Kordoman has a surprising ruggedness to him for someone who worships Lankar me. Oh right, so many farmers leaving must have also been because of the clan split. What did you do to make people happy then? Should I just send more people out? See if Tanahart is willing to be friendly? People do like when give gifts. They do like when you redistribute the wealth and people like you more for it. And Jossie complains that while he was a guest at the Red Fox Market, he was bullied and insulted by a pair of women thanes. They called us stick pickers, lichen eaters, and rag wearers. They said that our men are too friendly with our sheep because our women do not bear looking at. They said that Chalana Arroy cries whenever we use the word mercy, and Humak spits when we say honor. Red Fox are in our clans. They begged us for favors. I think they also worship Elmal, right? Their main deity is Elmal, just like us. They begged us for cows to give us favors. They begged us for the details of hero quest stories for favors. And yet, this is their gratitude, is it not? So I can't raid them. I can't curse them because these are my tribies. Threat with the raid, no. Are these my only options? These are my tribal subordinates and my tribal neighbors. And I don't have any option to threaten to litigate them? Or any other sort of retribution? Threaten with raid? We got goods and mood. We weren't gonna raid anyway, since they're in our tribe. That's illegal. They didn't want to face a raid over such a matter. They made the insulting Buppethanes retract their statements and confiscated silver rings from them and gave to us as gifts. Clan mood, still worried, but it's Earth season now. How about Harvest Festival? Ten of Hearts praised our gift. Still have too few farmers. Reserved. We are back to default reserve mood. Okay. Well, let's get more farmers then. Glendara, a prosperous creditor clan, comes before you to complain that a prize stallion, Tempest, has been stolen. Oh no. This event, I don't think it's possible to get it to go diplomatically. This is like a personal blood feud that lasts for generations. Although no one saw the theft, Glendara is certain that it was committed by the sons of Rangarda Dark Eyes, a well-off Carl of the Wolf Clan. Of course it's Wolf Clan. It's gotta be in somebody who is in our tribe, so we cannot violently retribute. Many times she offered to buy that horse, and many times did I refuse her. It is the most beautiful stallion out of Dragon Pass, and I would not let her have it, so she has ordered her sons to steal it. Rangarda Dark Eyes did come here many times to offer to buy the stallion, and I am sure she ordered her boys to steal it. It would not be smart to fight them now. It wouldn't, because they are our tribe, we can't fight them. That defeats the purpose of being in a tribe. Although the other Carls admire her wealth and success, Glendara's family has always thought itself as removed from the rest of the clan. Although our case is weak, and we are not obligated to make this a clan matter, we could win by outspending them in a tribal moot. Oh yeah! We are in a tribe now. The only other times I ever got this event, I was a solo clan, and so the neighbor was just a neighbor. But we never had this happen during a moot before. Tempest was a fine stallion, but he is not worth fighting over. Of all our neighbors, our relations with the wolves are the strongest. We cannot allow a minor matter such as this to mar them. Counterpoint, relations with the wolves are the strongest, ergo, we could afford to take a hit without losing too much from them. I don't know. Compensation might be best. But because we are in a tribe, we do have the moot, I'm going to launch a legal claim against Rangarda Dark Eyes. Her clan is in your tribe, so take her to moot. How much wealth to get at the clans? We got lots of goods and cows. So I am going to spend lavishly. Cattle will do 35. Goods will do 50. Comparatively, what did they offer me before? Horses? 5 horses or so? To sway my opinion? Here I am, spreading out 35 cows and 50 goods. And let's do a whoopin'. Let's say 15 thanes for the whoopin'. And 150 footmen. In 6 ages, the... what is it, flavor text, guiding text, tutorial text make it clearer that for 6 ages at least, the more people you send to a whoopin', the more support you get from them, but if you send too many soldiers to whoop for trifling affairs, people think you'll be for it. I don't know if that applies to King of Dragon Pass. And the wiki is very bare bones. There's not a lot of transparency in what exactly things do. But this is a fairly trifling matter. So I only send 15 thanes and 150 footmen. Although she continued to deny it, the other clans ruled that Rangarda Dark Eyes was responsible for the disappearance of Tempest. They demanded that she produce a stallion, but she said that she could not so the Wolf Clan instead ordered to pay compensation to Glendara. Despite our victory, Glendara later pronounced herself unsatisfied with the conclusion of the case. "By Elmald's balls," she swore, "I will recover that horse if it costs me my last breath." Ooh, click frenzy. Gotta get those Quindecilian up. Almost done. It's about 2/4 through. 4/5. Little sliver of time left. You know, it's a shame. For one brief day I had it where it had the full amount of digits flashing around for the cookie counter. But there's so many now that whether I swap short numbers on or off, neither is exciting. 23 decimal quindecillion, or 2.31 to the 49th power cookies. You don't get the big marquee, not really marquees, you don't get the cash register. We got too many cookies for cash register. Alright, Dark Season. We still got too few farmers. We've only got 588. And we need like 700 something. Right? 709 farmers. And the clan is content now. Attacked by trolls, attacked by trolls. Only 200, that's fine. I can get more farmers all at once if I pull from everybody else. The trouble with that is that they pulled in children as well, and children are kind of worthless. They're an investment for several years, but otherwise they don't do anything but take up space and increase clan discontentedness. Glendara's sons and daughters have done what the clan could not do. They have recovered Tempest. They found him on a hidden cave on the Wolf Tulla, where they fought off the sons of Rangarda Dark Eyes. One of the defenders, named Norpen Rangardason, was slain, and another badly hurt. But justice has been served, for Glendara's prized horse is hers again, and her honor is restored. Some of the Carls are worried that this will lead to costly series of reprisals. Others admire her, and she did and support what she did. Great, so we have Carls who say she did great, and other Carls who say, oh no, the retribution. Glendara was within her rights to do what she did. There was no cause to scold her. They lied to us, we must seek redress. When the rain cauldron was stolen, King Oscul's Carls came to him for aid. He said, do what you must, but I have shed enough blood for 7 kings, and will kill no more. If Rangarda's family is proud, they will seek vengeance against Vendara's family. And so you're saying take no action for it. We must stop this from turning into a feud. It'll be easier to placate our wolf friends and convince strong-willed Glendara that she was wrong to do this. Honestly, I'm thinking of to praise her, or send a delegation to accuse the wolves of lying. We did get a payout, but they had stolen the horse and couldn't produce it. The wolf bring claims to have had no knowledge of Rangarda's crime. They offer you 10 cows as a token of apology. Know what that means. Our clan attacked their clan, killed their people, and they're paying us for the privilege. I accept their gift and announce the matter settled. Ergo, any killing that they do after this will be the wolves' fault and the wolves' culpability. Do it! Counts 10, population 7. At a tribal moot, the Wolf Clan, our supposed allies, make a startling announcement. They say their alliance with us is over, and they are leaving the tribe. Oh no, I upset them that much. Too many times have we been passed over, shouted down, and dishonored. The bouncing cabbies have played a particular role in this, when they should have been our defenders. We lose more than we win in this tribe, and we'll be fools to remain in it. No! How do I keep them? I've never had this happen. Offer them gifts if they stay. I have loads of cattle. Loads. I'm going to give him 50 cattle. Just straight up 50 cattle. No. I'll give him 25 cattle. And 100 goods. Our generosity made them reconsider their decision, and they remained in the tribe. But I've done so much for them. I keep taking them on raids. The alliance is over. Oh my goodness, look at that. They stopped being allies for real. Come on, let's be friends again. Let's be friends. Come on, wolves. Hannah Hart hold us in low esteem, you don't say. Let's be friends again. In fact, I'll even send the queen herself to placate you. How's that? Queen herself coming in to smooth things over. Sound good? We be friends again? Propose alliance? Rebuffed our alliance! The wolves rebuffed our offer of alliance. They said they would be willing to ally with our cows and silver once they killed us all and ended their feud with us. But there is no feud. Hold on. The wolves have made no secret of the fact. They consider us to be their mortal enemies. We've actually... Didn't they just say that the wolves hold us in the highest esteem? They just went from the highest esteem to brutally hating us. Oh, cookie chain. Okay, so next year we are going to do Chalana Oroy heals the scars. To end a feud. Raise some mood. Make the wolves like us again. Cookie chain, come on. Earmall's luck better not be like yesterday, where it was nothing but cookie chain and cookie storm all day long. Alright, this is the second half of storm season, so first I'm going to populate more farmers. This is a prophecy spoken by Euristia of the Oak Tree Clan, who was known for performing the Arnaldo feats of tribe hero quest and bringing the blessings to her people. Elmal is rising, like a big bald head, and lovers should be aware the attention of his wife. Lovers should be aware of the attentions of Elmal's wife. I have no clue what that means. Okay. Typical harvest. Good fortune this year. Let's do crops, herds, destiny, heroism, war, trade, and quests. 71 more people, 87 fewer heads of cattle. Plenty of food produced. Plenty of cows worth of goods. Volskandora died of old age. The clan is scandalized at how her children did the shortest rites and did them poorly, almost dropping the body in a hurry to end the funeral. Clan is worried. Do we have anybody cool and new? Nobody cool and new. Farmers are only secure. We need 570 farmers for the crops, and we have 640 healthy farmers. Cookie Storm, I guess it is going to be repeated yesterday. Let me get these cookies put away. So, can we afford more hides of cropland? 707 farmers for crops and herds, but only have 640. I wonder though, hold on. I wonder, what if I switch? Because, cow-wise, we need 364 oxen and have one short of 500 strong young oxen. So what if I switch over from plow song to vigor, let farmers work more productively? We still have plenty of cattle. Are we good on farmers then? We need 642 farmers and only have 640. Alright. 2 deficient is fine, it's perfect. So let's do Chelana Arroy Fields of Scars. Rift in clan or tribe, peace with neighbors. Where's it Isaries? Can end a feud. Let's do it. Let's end feud. End feud with the wolf. Did I forget to click? Forget to click invite tribe. I think I did. I'll help you find the truth. There's chaos to fight. Where? Enemies. People are enemies. No longer talk with each other. Stormwolf fights alone, cause chaos he loves. Go to long noses no matter who follows. Go to the big teeth, knowing God for help. It's so easy. Some will be eaten, but they'll return the noses. Return the bones, I mean. Obriska will trample you. We make it back. Goods 20, Magic 4, Mood Plus. A delegation from the Wolf Clan was on hand to welcome her back and give gifts to our clan, and promise to end the feud against us. Alright, that ends the feud, but can we be allies again? I rather like being allies with them. I don't think I have an ally in the clan actually, because Fire Quartz is down over in Kolomar's side. Propose alliance, we'll get food. And I'll spend my law speaker since he's got insights. Bargaining very good, customer noun. What about bargaining? Maybe bargaining is what I want. Bargaining very good, leadership good, huh? Very good, very good, very good. a warrior from the Lonely Sea comes to report a terrible force of Praxian raiders is cutting a swath through the clans to the south. The raiders are led by Jaldan Goldentooth, a legendary hero who some say is a personification of death himself. Goldentooth's raiders have devastated the clans they've ridden through, and they are coming this way. Cookie Storm again, what is up with that? I mean... Oh. I double-clicked the buff. Oh well. Wasted some magic. And my queen is out of town. Our time is best used to lay traps, and prepare for the most terrible battle we've ever faced. We must spend our precious time fighting refugees, for those who cannot fight. Fighting refuge, I mean. Is there no end to our woes? A horrible foe in sea season, when we should be planting our crops. We can afford to offer a generous tribute. The gods have little influence over the action of our enemies. Perhaps Sonrada could help us, a little. Or we should not wait till the Goldentooth brings a fight to us. We should take the fight to him. Now, let's set traps throughout the Tulla. We prepare ourselves by laying traps for Goldentooth's horde. Goldentooth's horde bypass our Tulla, but ravage our neighbors, the Genesni. See, every other option is merely a band-aid. If you send your non-combatants away, you will get attacked, but your farmers and things will be back to help rebuild. If you try to attack, do you see the size of this man and the size of his skeleton horse? There's no winning against him. Laying traps is the best you can do because it does deter him to ease your targets. Emissary approaches the wolves to negotiate an alliance with them. The wolves praise our gifts, toast Hend. Once gift-giving is over, how do you approach the wolves? Profit greatly from this alliance. That could be true. We made them pay cows, we made them pay restitution, and they were swayed to stay by gifts. Maybe profit will sway him. Declined our offer. Absurd proposition. Compared to us, our herds are small. We seek a rich partner, not a poor cousin. Does he not see my cows and goods? Either way, let's send a proper emissary to the wolves, just to give gifts. We can now consider Dangmit, their chief, to be friendly. Representatives of the Anmagarn clan and the Eagle clan come before our queen. Anmagarn delegation says, "We have kept our promise to provide guards to the Eagle clan, but our war is treated poorly, always getting the worst duties of little honor. The Anmagarni request that Darasa find the Eagles 30 cows worth of goods, and order them to change their behavior. Needless to say, the Eagles poo-poo the claims, and suggest that Anmagarns be admonished for endangering tribal unity. Get them to resolve their differences?" Dorasa held private discussions. She thoughtfully considers both sides and reminds them both of the many times they cooperated, before and after the Kavya tribe was formed. Finally, the two parties agreed that their friendship was stronger than any disagreement, and promised to work together in the future. They hailed Darasa as a true queen. Okay, so the post-Goldentooth event did not pop up yet, but the Genesni should be rather gutted by that attack, and they are in the tribe. So, let's give you... What season is it? It's fire season still, right? Fire season. So 10 and 10, Queen herself is going to come on a diplomatic philanthropic mission. Not demand tribute, to give gifts. And help with recovery. Oh, now the event pops up. Your traders go to visit the clan attacked by Jald Goldentooth and find devastation there. The Genesti clan has seen 1 in 5 of its warriors slain, and many others wounded. Its fortifications have been severely damaged. The raiders drove off many herds of animals and looted the steads. And so demand tribute from my tribe mates and subordinates. They'll love us if we help them, hate us if we demand tribute. Yeah, they would, because you're in our tribe. You don't demand tribute from tribes. They're like functionally allies. If we ask for too much tribute, any tribute is too much. If we send Carls, our fields will fill with weeds, but it's nothing compared to the losses the Genesti have suffered. Other clans will like us if we help the Genesti. That is, so long as our efforts fatten Genesti for the raids. Or just entertain them with japes and fragrant mud pies. No. Food. Food is how we spread our diplomacy. Thanes, we don't have too many, we have just enough for defense and some outside missions. Carls, I think I'm still too deficient on Carls. So, I kinda do need those, but I can give them food. Food to hold them over until they do recover. Hey Gaius Terminus. Bribe tribe has gotten us this far. It kind of has. I mean, just earlier, the wolf clan in our tribe went from they love us the most out of everybody to they have threatened to lead the tribe and have declared a feud on us just because we had a couple disputes with them that did not go their way. They stole our horse, they lied about the horse, they paid compensation for the horse, and then when a few sons went out to steal the horse back and kill one of their own, we made them pay compensation to us. But bribery got them back to liking us, kept them in the tribe. Gonna give, we're never gonna run out of food, so I'm gonna be extra generous. Or this disaster. Merely grateful for our help. Technically, that's 200 food given to them at once. Okay, but now are the wolves willing to be allies again? Wolves? You want to be allies again? Propose alliance? It doesn't really matter because they're in the tribe and everybody in the tribe is considered allies to each other. You can call anyone in the tribe to raids if you want. But they used to be blue. I want at least one blue in the tribe. More food given. Send the queen herself. No footmen. It's harvest time. Why is my cursor? There it is. How's it now, glass? Anyway, proposed alliance. Wolf. Food. Go. She's also suggesting appeal to the lust for wealth, but the last time they said, oh, you're too poor for us. But he wasn't speaking to the queen then. Agreed that we should be allies again, after carefully considering the advantages and disadvantages of such an arrangement. I can only conclude that we would benefit by it. But of course, how many times have I taken him on profitable raids at the Dark Season? A woman from the Enhili clan comes to sell us some thralls. The thralls have glassy-eyed expressions, seem underfed, and say nothing. She wants 6 cows for each thrall, and has 5 to sell. How's the magic's 21? Take some, or all. Gonna take all the thralls she's offering, and then free them. Do you free them to become cotters? Yes. Mood up, magic up, because we don't take thralls. Since our ancestors frowned upon the taking of thralls, the clan was happy to see we found a way to free some. Some people wondered about their health, and whether they would make good cotters or not. But the important thing is, that should be at just enough farmers that we have everybody. For fields and for pastures. Do we? Do we? We need 518 for fields, and have 641. And we have enough oxen. Wildlands is good. It takes 518 farmers to tend all 228 hides of cropland. And nobody's complaining about not having enough for pastures or anything else, so that's good then. The quest for more farmers has been completed. Hey, Gregory. Honestly, it is tricky at first, but the tutorial is actually pretty good. And if that's the same tutorial from 1999, then dang, they had it figured out. Because it pretty much covers everything. Interface takes a while to really understand, alright, this is where I go for this, that, and that, and what each thing does. But once you get it, it's pretty smooth. You may or may not enjoy 6 Ages, which came out decades later. So the market was ready for them, and they picked up some more game design techniques. So there are some things in 6 Ages that are a little bit gamey, but also easier to do, while still maintaining the lore, the world, the difficulty. What do I want? Earth Season. People like me again. Tanaheart? Could try turning Tanaheart pink. Why not? We got plenty of food. Give gifts to the Tanaheart. Gifts in the style of 50 food, because everybody gets food. A figure from your clan's past returns triumphantly. Derek, who left your clan so long ago, when his family was slain by sable nomads from Prax, has now gathered a band of nomad warriors. He is now called Derek Furman. And after all the hides of his slain enemies, now called Derek Furman after all the hides of the slain enemies he and his followers have taken as trophies. He wants to fight Jaldan Goldentooth, the deadly hero of the Praxians, and he seeks your help in doing so. It will be a legendary battle, he says, one that I will win. When I do, if you have helped me, your clan magic will be strengthened. Gregory. 6 Ages looks similar because it is similar. It's basically a similar gameplay loop to King of Dragon Pass, but takes place 1,000 years in the past. So it's a different people entirely. The Orlanthi worshippers of the storm gods that you play in King of Dragon Pass are considered antagonistic in 6 Ages, because you play as a different pantheon altogether. So it's pretty fun. We did Gaius. We sacrificed 2 Umak for him, and he has come back victorious. Already suffered from fighting Jaldoon by avoiding fighting him entirely. If we give well, he can hire mercenaries that help him fight. Jaldoon is a legendary enemy. I think Derek has legend in him too, and could beat Jaldoon. But when heroes clash, ordinary folk die. Derek will win, but will be wounded badly. We're not legally obligated to help him, But he is our kin. We raised him. He is our own flesh and blood. Of course we're gonna help. Can afford to help. A son of our clan. She gets it. Iransor gets it. Derek will need the aid of the war gods to battle a foe so great as Jaldan Golden Tooth. Sacrifice so the gods may aid him. Jaldan is immortal, but that doesn't mean he can't be killed. He has been killed several times. The problem is he never stays killed. Alright. You know what? Hold on. What treasures do I have? If I had more worthless treasures, I could give him one. That'd count. Let's sacrifice. Last time was a sacrifice to Humat. But, god of war and death and all endings, patron Sidurus warriors, it's appropriate. Sacrifice, we got plenty of cattle, so let's say, for Derek, we'll do 30 cattle. And 20 goods? The God Talker said the signs were good. The war gods would aid Derek. Harvest is decent, okay. Colomar have a new king, Harvar of the Hill Havens. Noted for his preservation of personal energy. Former king, Orkensor, died of sorrow when his children died in a fire. Aww. Oh wait, didn't I select give gifts? I chose alliance? Eh. I did choose give gifts, didn't I? Because they don't exactly like us. And if they're allies, we can't exactly demand tribute anymore. Or raid them. What if I appeal to the generosity? You've been giving us cows every single year. But no wise chieftain would ever make an alliance out of generosity alone. Good, they denied it. Okay, Dark Season. How about explore Tulla? Always explore Tulla. Didn't find anything, except for a troll attack. Only 7 dark trolls and 102 token fit? Bellowing trolls appear on all sides, and Kalir has to choose whether to fight like a hero, or look after her own health. How should she fight? This is Kalir, legendary Kalir. Renowned leadership, renowned magic, heroic combat. Go where the fighting is worst. Kalir fought a strange duel with a troll magician, whose presence made our children's eyes roll back. But she did well, right? Slashing the magician across her face, forcing her to use magic to retreat. No losses, with several trolls killed and wounded. Ooh, Click Frenzy, hold on. The only thing that gets my Quinn to killing cookies up. At this point in Clicking Clicker, CPS means nothing. It's all about staggering click bonuses. Even Dragonflights. Dragonflights have stopped being useful. If I can get like plus 50,000 from a building bonus, coupled with Frenzy, coupled with Clicking Frenzy. For a few weeks, people have suspected a bear has been prowling around the small huts where the sheep herders stay, and some of the barns. Now it has broken into one of the sheds used for women's magic. We have got to secure these women's sheds. That's twice now it has been refugees hiding in the women's sheds, and now a bear. It has eaten much of the sacred grain, and destroyed urns, masks, and various ritual accoutrements. If you sacrifice to Odela, to protect us from his creatures. There are many stories of bear walkers who live in the wilderness and transform into bears, prowling in woods and hills. Kalir, are you suggesting this is simply some perv disguising himself as a bear to get free casus belli into huts and grains and masks? Magic of all our women could be endangered? Sacrifice to Odela, protect us? Mighty creature won't be easy to track down, so not suggesting hunting it? Hard to know for sure, but this probably won't affect our fertility magic. Fertility magic I'm not too worried about because kids. Too many kids as it is. The poor thing's just hungry. Actually, for as far as my own personal policies go, Oral Guard actually has the answer I like the best. When it comes to human habitations and natural habitats meshing together, the usual strategy is just sterilize everything. Pavement, gravel, make things completely inhospitable to any single bit of life that's not an ant. But if you provide food, be it areas, just green areas, natural areas, or even just providing trees, shrubs, basically feeding areas here or there. Animals have their caloric budget to go to where the food is. If there's food here, they won't have to come here. And that's been useful in so many places. But we don't exactly have clan magic and angry ancestor ghosts to worry about in real life. Odela, keep her away. Ritual items. The shed does need purifying. Why not do all three then? Sacrifice, find replacements, and do purification? Suitable ritual items. Only cost 5 goods, that's it. First, the plant traders obtained rare and unusual goods. Then our crafters made some gorgeous items that captured the spirit of those that have been destroyed. The people were pleased. You'd go with Odila? Gaius? Odila is a good option. But I'm thinking in terms of the bears come and gone. We could always hunt bears. But the material stuff that helps the magics has been broken, and that is more immediate, in my reckoning. Anything new? Population -1, what? Vilkasi, what are the warriors you sent on your exploratory mission inside our own Tulla reports on its unfortunate and premature end? One of our fellows, Thadart, was taken by the cruel enemies known as the Tusk Riders. We fought valiantly to rescue him, but they were fierce. Their boar steeds were fresh, and they knew the terrain better than we. They knew our terrain in our Tulla better than us. We have heard from our neighbors about the bloodthirsty gods they worship, and know of their murderous habits. Unlucky Thadart is surely dead by now. We must find him, we should. Could sacrifice in Thadart's honor, speed his spirit to the halls of the dead. Generosity is a holy thing, never more so at times like these. A poem has more power to stir the heart than any ordinary speech or generous gift. No point in hunting for Thadart. We will try and fail, and further lower the spirits of our warriors. Possible. Thadart was a very skilled weapon thane, very skilled with weapons. Even though he was not a weapon thane, we should honor him as one. Smile when alive, lest your only grin be that of your skull. No funeral until Thadart is proven dead. Mood plus, oh, they like that. Well, that's down to the myths, isn't it? That is back when Elmal our patron god, was guarding the stead for Olmarth, and the teller of lies said, "Oh, he's dead. Give up on him." And he's like, "No, he's not dead until he's proven dead. That is the treatment we'll give Thatert." Or Vingot too. The people were heartened, and remembered the words of King Vingot. "6 times have my enemies thought me dead, and 6 times have I returned to harry them. 6 times have I vanished, and 6 times have my friends kept my place at table, knowing that I would be back." Well, see, there you go, it's a theme. It's a theme repeating thrice now. Okay, how's about relations, emissary, so it defaults to propose alliance. I see now. Because they already have tribute. So we can't demand tribute when they demand tribute. Gifts. Give gifts. Just making sure. Making triply sure that nothing flips over. Tribute from the Wildcats has not arrived. Hold up. Hold up. They're not allied, right? Ooh, Elder Frenzy. Tribute can wait. How often did you get? 23.75 quadruplicillion cookies per click. Wildcats, Wildcats, Wildcats. Okay. Not allied to us. I've sent 10 people out, only have the 15 Thanes. So right though, raid them. With 12 Thanes, 250 footmen. And who wants to come? Wolves? An inaugural raid together as a way of binding our repaired alliance? 26 Thanes! Dang! No wonder they stopped paying tribute. That's alright though. 25 warriors, plus 12 Thanes. And 250 footmen. We got the magic. Dumont, plunder, charge. Drove the Wildcats to the battlefield. For the Tulla for 17 cows. They have at least 17 cows to give us. 11 horses, took 14 goods. Dang! Only 5 wounded. But we straight up destroyed them. They had what? 26 Thanes? And that's 24 dead and wounded? That's a slaughter. That is straight up a slaughter. It showed the Wildcats that we were not to be ignored, and they soon paid their tribute. And it's still storm season. Where's the Wildcats anyway? They don't hate us for that. They're still the purples. In that case, what to do for the season? Because farms, I'm sure alright. We got plenty of people. Need 518, have 626. And plenty of oxen on top of that. Need 642 farmers and only have 626. So we're short like almost 20. There's only 5 sick. Alright, more Carls. Near death, the hero Derek Furman is born into your clan hall. He slew Jaldan Goldentooth, the great Praxian incarnation of death, and buried him beneath the Cairn of Skulls. But the blows Jaldan dealt to him took their toll soon after he did so, and Derek has not regained consciousness since. The magic you lent him was instrumental in defeating Jaldan's nomad shamans. He will not recover. Odegaard, shut up. Magic is strong, try to heal him ourselves. The Cardinal's afraid that Derek's companions will misbehave. But I think it's harmless grumbling. Those are Derek's companions. Our Derek's. If they are friends of Derek's, they are friends of the clan. A good reason. I missed it. A good reason for which? For the Wildcats? For Derek? For the cookies? Battle between Humot and Wakba. The devil bit the sword god in half, and cast the pieces aside. This wound would have killed anyone lesser than Humot, and even he was not able to fight any more that day. Let us make no more war, tend to Derek. If we raid someone while Derek recovers, his 30 worthy companions will help us fight. Tend to Derek, allow his followers to stay here, to use as Thanes. Throughout Dragon Pass, Chalana Arroy priestesses will be busy tending those wounded by Jaldun's raids. Still, we can convince one to come and heal, the one who slew Death's champion. But we have our own Chalana Arroy people. Isn't Festivius Chalana Arroy himself? He is. So we have our own god talkers and an actual temple, not just a shrine. Tend to Derek, and let his friends stay. Although I do want to give more help. Either way, it's giving help. Except for this option. Telling Derek's followers to take him elsewhere. Why would you? So help him, help him, help him, help him. Tend to him. And be generous and hospitable with his friends. Derek remained unconscious for close to a season. During that time, his many followers ate heartily. We'll let them. They help our son out. A man who looks like a Tusk Rider comes to your Tulla, as if expecting a welcome. The man claims to be Thaddered, the explorer of your clan, who was taken by Tusk Riders and presumed dead. He says that he was tortured by the Tusk Riders, and left to die of exposure on an altar to their terrible god. But the god spared his life, changing his face, so that he looked like a Tusk Rider. Their god meant it as a grim joke, but you are my clanmates, and I know that you will accept me, even though I am disfigured. But of course, like Derek, this is our son. I am certain this is Thaddered, and he remains a good Orlanthi. He will not harm us. The people are worried that it is not Thaddered, but some kind of monster. We must either reject him, or allay their fears. We must be thoughtful, and not act on our feelings alone. If this is Thaddered, we are still permitted to outlaw him. We would not be the first clan to outlaw a person without just cause. But just because of that precedent for outlawing without just cause doesn't mean it's right. The people might be upset at that. Laugh when your friends laugh, but return a liar's word with lies of your own. Your answer, how am I to interpret that? Are you calling him a liar about being Thaddered? Or is that reject him and lie to the clan about him being Thaddered? Kill him and then kill the other Tusk Riders. No, you monsters! Both of you. Convince the people that he should be allowed to return. Daras's words did not quell the fears of the people. They would not look beyond the ugliness of his new visage. Well, too bad for them. This is our Thaddered. He's one of our own. He has suffered for the honor of the clan. We are taking him in. He was pleased to be welcomed back. It is shameful to admit, but part of me was afraid that you would reject me, now that I am disfigured. Some of the people whispered in fear, for they were certain that Thaddered was dead, and this was a monstrous impostor. Were they not paying attention when we said there will be no funeral, until Thaddered was proven dead? Well, here he is. He was never presumed to be dead. Still kingly, Typical harvest. Little game to be found this year. Plenty of food, still in surplus. Plenty of goods being made. How's cows? 57 fewer. We quested last year, pretty sure. Yeah? Last year was Izare's, got the wolf back up. So this year I think is going to focus on cows. Get those 57 fewer heads of cattle. Back up to 1,600 cows or so. And Magarny of a new chief, known for his miserliness and his ability to go without sleep. Beauregard and Festivos died of old age. And Festivos! Their families comforted each other in their sorrow. I am down 2 ring members, and you still very rarely get a Urimol worshipper immediately after losing the other one. Do we have any Urimol worshippers by chance? The one like repopulate back in? No, there is none. That means we have to go without trickster magic for a bit. See, in 6 ages, there's always at least one raven worshipper. Alright, so that-wise, we do have very good leadership. We got renowned leadership, heroic bargaining, heroic combat, renowned magics, excellent magic which can come up eventually, custom renowned, animals excellent, so primary stats are covered. So for now, mostly it's just like covering a spread of various gods to keep. Festivos was our magician. He had excellent stats all across the board. It was fantastic for bargaining, for custom, for leadership, but magic was the best part about him. Janella is kind of my magician in a sense, taken after Thea, worships Ronalda, also has excellent magic. It can come up. It can improve with time. Anybody else better? Too old. So yeah, Janella for magician. Janella for magician, and see who else we have. Ronaldo we have, Izzers we have, Barncar. I guess, because we're down 2, I could add the cutie. And maybe Odila. Stat-wise, neither are adding much to it, but it gets the god coverage. We have Iralda, right? You're Iralda. And there's nobody else. So many Barntars, so many Izaris, and not even a single Elmal worshipper in an Elmal tribe, in an Elmal clan. Then, raided by the Tendonlings. They actually killed 2 people! Derek, now recovered from his wounds, prepares to leave. I can never thank you properly for all you have done for me. When I was a child, this clan protected me. When my battle with Jaldan made me weaker than a child, you brought me back to health. We go now, down to Prax, where we will take battle to the Nomads. But before we leave, I wish to give you a gift. What shall it be? The first time I got this event, I'm too nice. You have given us enough already by destroying Jaldan, but nah, treasure. Derek gave us a hunting horde, which would help us find what we sought. Weapon Thanes come to discuss the Tendonlings. Alright, they're Belissi tribe. Compensation. 35 cows, yes please. Is it just me, Or has the compensation been becoming lesser and lesser? At first they were given like 77 and up, and now it's like 30 and 20. Thanes, good on. Farmers should be good too. Good on farmers. Plenty of farmers with pastures. Give a bit more for the cows to have room to grow. Magical, good on. Who's got what? Old owls have the most cows. Always. Don't they pay tribute too? No, they don't. They should. Food for cattle, the classic. Old owl, caravan size. Mordred the Stout, a prosperous farmer for the Agmagarn clan, and his sons Coralmar and Harn Coral, a ravager at Tulla. I understand you have El Malzamber, he says. I'm prepared to offer 40 cows worth of goods for it. Is he kidding? It is worth so much more than 40. Plus, he wants me to give him the ability to rain fire. Our ability to rain fire. Plus, it's El Malzamber. Is he an El Mal worshipper? No, he worships a rock. A boulder with war powers. Get your boulder, Amber, or something. No one else. Fire season. Angry widows confront the clan ring, the death runes smeared on their foreheads. Their husbands were slain when the tendonlings lacerated you, led by the uncompromising Genesta. The women reproach you for allowing these deaths to go unavenged. Not unavenged, they paid the price. Have we had a shot at duck tribe mates? No. The dice have not come up for ducks yet. When it does, it will happen. It just hasn't happened yet, sadly. Compensation has been paid, that was the whole point. Try to convince them to let go of their hatred and live for their children. Eloquent words are spoken, and Janetza proclaim that mercy has beaten hatred. 53 cattle, cool. Carandoli, a trade partner, is turning pink. That's no good. Carandoli, has it been too long since you said hello? Have you forgotten our face? Actually, wait, it's fire season still, so keep things just in case. Give gifts and hope that's enough. And Mangarns. Hold on, you're telling me that refusing to sell you El Malzamber is cause enough to start a feud? Or are they so close to feudom that they were preparing to attack us with our El Malzamber? They intend to kill as many of you as they can because we have told you this. It won't be secret murder, which is a crime. We will kill you legally, which you deserve, because you have offended us in countless ways. Literally all I have done is not permit a sale of our God's treasure, a poem praising their honor. The nobles were moved to tears by Kalir's eloquent history of their clan. They said they would call off their feud, but warned us that any further bad actions on our part would erase the beauty of the poem we had made for them that day. traitor of the Tanahard clan comes to cut it off for what she says is a great treasure. A great cloud of mist trapped in a sheet of cerulean paper. When the paper is burned, the mist will billow out and allow us to hide on the battlefield. And my Izure's person with heroic bargaining is out. Useful in battle, at least if we're outnumbered, but can only be used once. Items like these are fairly easy to make. You say that, but I can't make my own, and it's single use and one time only anyway. Doesn't she know paper is for writing? If you send me to dick with the god talkers of Izure's, she might sweet talk me into giving away half the clan. My treasure for her paper. Actually, that could work. If we give her like the clay cow, or something that comes out of a hero quest. We could hero quest again, to pretty much get the same treasures back, infinitely. You know, I wonder, because the game does track who owns what treasures, right? So it's possible to collect a treasure from a hero quest, give it away, collect it again, and if you do that, will there be a situation in which multiple clans all have the exact same questing treasure? Something more useful might be a good thing to own this paper. And she is asking for cows directly. No, cows with the goods. Cows with the goods. Cows full stop. Cows, cows. What are we talking here? We're talking cows or goods? Because the first option makes you think it's goods. Everything else says cows. If it's goods, then goods don't matter, we got so much. No higher than 60? Goods, okay. 34 only, that's fair. Alright, so... Admangarn is being babyish now. Alright, Admangarn, we can give you some food too. Karandoli praise gifts, more disposed towards us. Oh. Right, by default, event tribute. Let's not waste a season. My finger slipped. It's not an event, but if I Alt F4 out then, does that get me relations to... No, it's too late. He's already out. Can't be done then? Alright, second emissary out then, to give gifts this time. I know, the worst possible time. At least one of the improvements of 6 Ages is that there is zero ambiguity of what exactly you're setting your missions out for. So at least that gets fixed. That gets fixed. Like, you have to actively choose. Alright, you sent a guy out. What is he going out for? Oh snap, let's click this then. 50 food, gifts, and Magarm. Send Arasa on a mission? Yeah, alright. 2 seasons. Praise our gifts, more disposed towards us now. We've actively made them hate us. I've always wondered, does demanding tribute make them hate you? Because it never changed color, but now it did. Alright, young Magarns. The entire tribe, that's Wolf first, and now Anmagarn in the tribe. Who's going against us? Wolf got fixed, Anmagarn dropping. Give gifts of even more food. Instead of the pink. Just food bomb them. Food bomb them till it's done. Brodessart, son of the prosperous Carl Glendara, has been slain in an ambush. Friends who were with him when he was attacked report that the assailants were relatives of Rengarda Dark Eyes of the Wolf Clan. According to his friends, the killer said to them, "Stand aside, for our quarrels only with the family that killed our kinsmen, not with others of the Bouncing Cabby clan." But we settled this. We took them to Moot over the missing horse. Then there was a fight, one of theirs died, and we made Wolf pay us retribution in cows because they lied about this. The matter is settled. This isn't a proper feud then, this is on Wolf then. Everyone remembers the incident in which Rengarda stole Glendara's prize stallion, and Glendara's children slew one of Rengarda's sons while retrieving it. A poem in honor of Brodessart, will that sway them? Encourage the very stubborn and bull-headed Glendara to swear off vengeance. Raid our tribies and our allies. Nuh-uh, not gonna happen. Sacrifice to the gods, take no actions. Warn the wolf leaders that more killings may follow. Will definitely lower our mood, since they're like, oh, you care more about them than us. Must become stronger before we can challenge the mighty wolves. They are our tribies and our allies. There is no challenging the wolves. At times like this, that our thoughts must turn to the gods, who are the first to experience the pangs of loss, and thus lead the way for the rest of us. Glendara is within her rights to pursue vengeance. The people will be unhappy if you try to convince her to forswear these rights. The Carls were once worried that Glendara would start a feud, but Brodessart was a popular fellow, and now they hunger for vengeance. Carls want vengeance, but the clan needs the crops harvested. Must they always do this in sea season and earth season? Our formerly good relations with the Wolf Clan are now in danger. Well, we could always get our own mood up. Double check something. Today was not a hero quest year. Tomorrow. Next year is. Warn the wolf leaders. Sacrifice our own mood. Encourage Glendara. That'd be the easiest thing. It'd be so easy just to say, Glendara, please, this is enough. You got your horse. You have both spilled blood. End this, but she won't. You know she won't. A poem might be nice. The people will like a poem. But if compensation and legal retribution hasn't stopped the honor killings, poems probably won't. Gaius in tough times did it to the gods. It probably is the best middling option we have. Alright. Who to sacrifice to, in honor of Brodessart, to the ancestors, to our own clan patron Elmal, who guards the homestead, to Yermal, make a joke of his death, Chalana Arroy, and accidentally bring him back to life, Maren Gore, the Earthshaker and Mother of Dinosaurs. I mean, he is going to Marangor and the rest of the underworld, right? So we can put in a good word for him. Hey, Marangor, if you could tell your sister, Orlon, the local hills, proprietate the spirit of the local hills, that we shall be burying him under. The cow mother heard prosper. Orlon, for tribes and justice, or wind spirits. Related to Orlon and his mother, Carol Finn. Well, there's an option. Well, Gaius is saying Orlon for tribes and justice. He made the clans, the first clans, and first justice. As far as I'm concerned, justice has been met. We made the wolves pay. Twice. And blood is still being spilled. Maybe we can get Orlan to knock some sense into them. The people were pleased when the God Talkers reported back that the sacrifices had been accepted. Garni praising gifts. But do they like us? No, they're still purple. Not purple, they're pink. That's a problem. They're not purple. Well, dark season exploration time. Nothing to report. I like how it starts off with the crosshair in somebody else's Tulla. Parties sent out to the west found an old, partly charred battle standard. They brought it back because they thought it was magical. They were right. I've learned the standard's secrets. If we ignite the standard at the start of the battle, it'll help us maneuver our troops. It might burn up during the fight, but it will be a powerful magic when it lasts. Much like the Bull Roarer, this one can last a good few fights. I've had a standard like this last for ages. Desrata, the daughter of a Thane, is causing trouble for the ring. She seems to do nothing but agitate against your decisions. She has convinced the Carls that you favor the Weapon Thanes, and the Weapon Thanes that you favor the Carls. She says that you have dishonored clan ancestors, that your rulings are unjust, that your management of the clan's wealth leaves much to be desired. 1,600 cows, 1,000 goods, truly much to be desired. More food than we have people. Ancestors must surely hate us, allowing us so much clan magic. Marry her off. Everyone says the Weapon Thanes love her, but I can think of no particular Weapon Thanes who do. She's consumed by spite, and no one knows why. Her parents did their best to raise her properly. She shows disrespect for the chosen leaders. We are well within our rights to outlaw her. We are, but the people will see it as us outlawing anybody who disagrees with us. And that'll be just as divisive. Complaints unjustified. Era, the tragic king, failed to act against an enemy in his own clan. The enemy turned out to be mad. She triggered an avalanche, and many of Eral's tribe were buried. Her complaints are unjustified. Well, you know what? If she hates it here, if she hates this clan ring, we could send her off to somebody else, a better clan ring. To Anne McGarn. We'll keep it in the family and send her off to our cousins. We found a handsome groom for her among the Cantazos. After much cajoling, she was persuaded to marry the fellow, and they all lived happily ever after. Okay, now Anne McGarn, can we get you back up to a nicer shade? not that much food. 50. Perfect. Give gifts. 11 things. Tribute due for the 10 hearts not arrived. Alright, 10 hearts. Good. Finally, a better shade of purple. The 10 hearts have not paid us tribute this year, and we have 33 thanes in the storm season. And Nagarns, how would you like to house it? To solidify our good relationships by taking on somebody weaker together? Call on Anmangarn and their sacred stone to bully Tanahart back into tribute. Muskrov's Orlanath Kula. Bantal refuses. Well, they don't have to be in this dispute. Facing 22 thanes and 186 spearmen. That's it. They think they could refuse me with only that little. Took 13 cows, 15 horses, and 13 loops. No death. And gutted them. More or less normal harvest. Good fortune this year. Oh, our hero questing is down 1 magic because of the lack of a Yermal worshipper. You see the things we lose out on? And down to only 29 magical reserves. That's so little. Glad mood, optimistic, farmer secure. Good, that's all nice. We have 7 sick. Do we have enough farmers? Need 518. We have 668. Okay. So all is good on the farm side. Do we have any Yermal worshippers? Barntar. Nobody knew. No Yermal, no Elmal. It has seriously been years since we last had a single Elmal worshipper in the ring or among the nobles to add to the ring. So who to perform now? Only ones we haven't done are Orlamp and Aroka and Geralda's Blessing. Geralda's Blessing, which is so incredibly dangerous. Who do we have as far as Geralda worshippers go? Animals excellent. Magic only fair is worrisome. Animals renowned. Magic good. Well, you're new. Animals very good. Magic fair only. Skip. So, it seems the best that I have is her then. She's got better animal. She's got better magic. They both have only good leadership. I don't know if that counts for trying to convince the bulls to pay attention and listen. Because that's always the hardest part. Everything about the Geralda hero quest is easy, except for surviving the RNG of biting things and convincing the bulls not to kill you. So everything is difficult. What is a ring thing? Quester must be tough to survive. Ideally, a hero. Be prepared, chance of success is good. Have 7 different gods, makes it easier. Chances would be good if we had a trickster on the ring. I know, but there's no trickster to give. Well, I'm gonna try it. What do I want? Make cows more valuable? There's no more magical cows. Persuasion, maybe? Over bulls and bull-headed people? Got plenty of cows as is. Increase the cow knowledge of the people. Persuasion. Okay, so what was it? Find a high place, watch the two legs in the lead. Then survive the large biting things. The biting things with sharp teeth that cut flesh. The biting things that swoop down from the air. Got through the first difficult RNG. Orngerin withstood the third attack of the biting things, but again her flesh was torn. Although it took every last bit of her strength, Orngerin made it to the Tulla of the two-legged people. Orngerin was glad she had watched for the trail when they were chased away by the bulls. Orngerin attempts to enter the two-legged camp, but the two-legged bulls try to capture her and pen her up. Secret sign for Ronalda. Where does a secret sign come from? From a cave. Ronalda noticed a sign, and from the greeting Ronalda gave her, Ronalda recognized Ronalda as her mother. Then she knew that her plan was right. Life is almost good, Ronalda said. My bulls are virile, and think they are in charge. When one becomes weak, another replaces him. The grasses and grains they make for the people are good, but not enough. Thus my children have found this new thing called hunger, and I do not know what to do. Orngerin says she has a plan. So Orngerin heads back to her people, this time with some of Ronalda's two-legged bulls to protect her. She tells her bulls to order the herd to get ready for a journey to the land of the two legs. The bulls do not want to understand why this should be so. Ignore the bulls. Bring the cows with you, and the bulls will follow. If the dice are polite. The dice are not polite. The bulls will not follow. You have not suffered enough to ignore us like this. See my wounds, I have suffered. Those wounds are nothing. The two legs to protect us. Biting things are nothing much. Here's a paltry wounds can attest. We will secretly build them. Okay. What if it's just? It could be that we don't have the numbers for it. Perhaps she needs better magic or better animal. Or it could also be that we're just rolling a lot of ones. And when it comes to the Geralda Hero quest, I roll plenty of ones. It seems like most times I'm playing this on my own time. There is no way for me to get through this one without save scumming a lot, so whoops, finger slipped. We'll give it one more go. One more go to see if it behaves. If it doesn't, I'll accept it. Because for this game, sometimes it is as simple as you just gotta reload and try again. The right answer is to ignore the bulls. So it's always my first answer to give. But it seems that it's very luck dependent. Tribe for help. Animals renown, magic good. That's the best you're gonna get for a Geralda worshipper. Find the high place, watch them leave. Suffer the attack, suffer the attack, suffer the attack, made it through, good. Secret sign from the cave. Ignore the bulls. Bam. And then, when we finally get through. The last bit is also a fair bit random. The right answer is to tell the bulls, shut up, listen to your mother. What's a little blood? Little blood is women's work. And the bulls go, well, if you want blood, they just gore you to death. High place. Suffer, suffer, suffer. Give a sign from the cave. Oh, they made it. They said they feared the things that could cause such wounds. Despite their misgivings, they would follow Orngareen if she could promise protection from such things. And they did follow her, all the way to the two-legged encampment, where they lived for some time. You see, that kind of confirms it is pretty much all just dice. The right answer was the wrong answer. The wrong answer made it through after attempt number 3. But then the bulls make a terrible discovery. Some of the cows are disappearing. The bulls have seen the two legs cutting up cow bodies, roasting their flesh, and devouring it as a cow would devour grass. The bulls came to Ralda trembling, their bravado gone. You tricked us, they say. These two legs are just like the biting things, except now we are trapped. The correct answer, if I use a hint, it tells you it's a little lost blood is nothing when there's life to be given. Oh, click frenzy. See, cows are stubborn and jerks, but cookies are reliable. Let's get 41. 41 quindecillion. Alright, 42. 42 quid. Little left, little left. Hey, got it. They actually paid attention and listened. Good dice. Just had to reset the dice enough times. The magic of blood is women's magic, said the bulls. And as such, it is not for us to know. We accept what you say, and will trouble you no more. Later the cows complained that the two legs are taking their milk, and Geraldo explained, this is why you are heard, and I am the goddess. You are dumb cows, shut up. Don't you see that if we treat the two-legged children as our own, there will be many more two-legged children brought up on our nourishing milk. They will prosper and multiply, and everywhere they go, they will take some of our real children. And those children will become mothers and have more children. With our help, the two legs will cover the world, and wherever they go, there will be cows, fat and happy cows. Now trust your goddess, and go out and be cows again. And they did. Orngareen returns to land of the mortals. Her quest, a successful one despite her wounds. The God Talkers said that when people became stubborn, we would be able to sway them from their foolish position. And I will never do Geralda's blessing ever again, because forget El Malgard's dead. El Malgard's dead is very logical, it's reasonable. If you know the story, it's easy enough to do. Geralda is straight up dice. It is nothing but dice. But now that we have a bonus 2 stubborn people. Nagar, what have you done? We took you into glorious combat and brought loot and prestige to your name and your rock. Tanahart first. Tanahart first, because somebody owes us tribute. Manitou and Nagar to maintain this relationship. Actually, no. Give gifts. No tribute demanding. not from our tribe mates. So it seems then that the darker purple is more prone to becoming pink. So I guess the lighter pink, lighter purple, is the one you want. Give gifts to Anne McGarnagarn. Give gifts. Things in Flickman. Food. Who are you? Bargaining very good. Alright. Deploy. The emissary Rendella approaches the Panahars to demand payment from them. How does she make this demand? We don't need to tell you what will happen if you fail to meet our demands. I demand 13 cattle every single year. He agrees. A strange malady grips several of your things. Each is suddenly stricken by a fit of palsy, causing them to drop their swords or other heavy items. The fits arrive with no warning, and last for anywhere from a few minutes to several hours. Some of your weapon thanes think that they are brought on by strenuous exercise. The malady most often strikes at those sparring on your clan's training ground. Proprietary Malia, no. Brews are behind this. But we've had no kin strife. Our shrine to Urox has no alarms for chaos incursions, divination. The malady was caused by shamans of the employ of the Anzarni, but could be cured by sacrificing to Chalana Arroy. Easy enough then. Chalana Arroy will give you 10 cattle. 10 cattle. And say 30 goods. The God Talker said that the healing goddess had banished the bad spirits. And Anzarni, was it? In the Dundaelos tribe. Known for the fertility. What beef did it have with me? At this point, this is fair retribution. They send us bad spirits. We will take an appropriate tax back. Not Orla Nast. Why is it flip like that? Come on, don't stop flipping. Anzarni. Anzarni. Raiders. Ally. Good. Good. 18 Thanes, and only 200 swordmen. Who mocked plunder and charge. Drove Anzarni from the battlefield. Took 19 cows, 10 horses, and only 1 cow worth of loot. And oh my goodness, a straight up slaughter. They have nobody for the harvest now. So how's relations? On relations, everybody else is a happier shade of purple. Wolf is blue. Anmangarn is still a more uncertain shade. Give gifts. Gifts. Took forever to click off tribute. I'm not going to demand tribute, they're my friends. Come on, game. Anmangar. Gift. Food. Go. Indala, a member of the Fire Quartz Ring, comes looking for warriors willing to join a hunting party. Their Tulla is being terrorized by a gigantic and dangerous creature called the Black Wyrm. They will pay 3 cows worth of goods to each warrior willing to help. They need up to 5 warriors. 1, that price is way too small. But mostly 2. Our clan ancestors were friendly to the dragons, so we are not going to send warriors. To convince the worm to move along. Dorasa, you know the ways of the dragon newts and their kin, and can convince him. We send her with the best intentions, and then she dies, and then new king elections. If we do the hunting party, we'll have more control of what happens to our warriors. Try to bargain her up. Does nobody else except for Dorasa realize that we are a pro-dragon clan? Anyone wanting to convince the worm must be able to think like a worm. The farmers fear worms, but the bravest might be willing to accompany the weapon things. If we help the fire courts, it will strengthen our ties with them. For they are in the tribe. And having 2 tribe mates upset already is too many. Oh my goodness, that little mouth there. Convince the worm to move along. Dorasa says she can do it. She's got heroic bargaining. Very good custom if she wants to cite legal precedent. And leadership plus bargaining makes diplomacy, right? In which case, renown plus heroic. We'll send a small whooping. A small whooping, but plenty of offerings. It's a worm, so it likes food more than baubles. Or should. 50 cattle? I could afford 50. That still keeps me level 160. Dorasa sought out the worm, and told it that it was unfairly harming the people of Clan Fire Quartz. It agreed to go elsewhere, and thanked us for courtesy. You are not as bad as humans dragons had to eat, it said. Earth season, and Zarni doesn't dislike us now, so no hard feelings. If we had a trickster, then we could send a party to the Cliven Mountains and see about that one cave with the worm and gamble with it for more loot. Are we lucky? Have we picked up any more diverse worshippers? No. That's it. In that case, spend the time getting Anmagarn up. As away from the bottom as it can be. And again, by default, demand tribute. Back to pink. At least it's better in the next game. Time to spend the season hunting on the tull again. Maybe we'll find more stuff to sell. Gems worth 14 cows. Orlon, skirmish, get these guys out. 2 unknown people come to you seeking temporary refuge. They seem to be foreigners. They do not know the proper greetings and speak only trade language. Their clothes are tattered, and it is hard to say where they came from. We need food, place to stay. We'll fight bravely for you, especially from horseback. We'll stay for 10, 15 seasons, no more. Well, good people, what kind of people are you? They said they were grazers. We did not know what this meant at first. Until Corleman said, they mean they are horse-spawn. They are among the worst kind of foreigners. The horse-spawn say that they meant us no harm, and that they are exiles, victims of an unjust ruling by the horse-spawn king. Would you care to be initiated as Orlanthi? They said, They did not seek new gods. They merely wished to stay for a few seasons. Some of the people murmured unhappily at this response. Yeah, horse people, Gregory. One of the hostile forces in Dragon Pass are the horse spawn. People who attack by horseback, en masse. Like her, the horse queen, in the box art above. What, duck people weird? Nonsense. The duck people are perfectly natural. They are Orlanthi just like us. They at least worship the correct gods and the correct rituals. Be proud to adopt them, Durasa. Your wish. Durasa presided at a guest ceremony, making them guests. They praise our generosity. Yeah, I am kind of playing this as extraordinarily nice people. The laws of the Orlanthi are pretty much watch out for your own, and if you're not ours, we can do whatever we want, who cares? You are foreign, that is basically subhuman. But it simply pays off to be nice, more often than not. Couldn't find anything. Right, Animagarns, twice now you demand you pay tribute, twice now you turn pink, give gifts. And they don't even care about all the food we've been giving them. Give gifts, Animagarn. Kalir, the accomplished Vingian warrior woman of your clan. The same one to Katori to fight Warland Darkbreath for the Band of 100. You've already proposed this one. How old are you now, like 40? 42? What about the other hero quests? Come on. Hold on. Wiki, if I just say no, will she propose the other hero quest then? Destiny's Call, Kalir 4. Destiny's Price. If you fail, she'll ask permission later. She'll bring the subject up again. You know what? Maybe how this works is she picks one between Destiny's Price and Destiny's Journey, and that is simply hers for this seed. Is there a way to get her to swap then? Because she's got 2 possible routes she can take. Can take one of 2 forms. I don't think there's any way to swap it. I think whichever destiny she goes for is the only one you're getting for this route. We deprived her once before. She really, really wants to go. Alright, Kalir, what exactly do you want? The Holy Country. People call the Kitori. They're humans that look like trolls and worship troll gods. And one of their great heroes is Warland Darkbreath. It's simply a cloth band called the Band of 100, with 100 different uses. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say no one last time and see if she switches focus. Because the whole Vingan thing is also adventuring and exploration. She's got the other route she can take. If I say no a second time, and then she comes back a third time, only to seek out the Band of 100, Then I'll say yes. If she does it 3 times, I'll say yes. But I'm going to try to say no to see if she swaps paths. She agreed. See, it says, she agrees and turns her attention to more prudent feats. There is a more prudent feat. And I'll be totally happy to let her do the other. But she never does it. She's made up her mind already. Alright. Quadruple checking. It does say give gifts. It says give gifts. Let's give gifts. Heroes of the Red Foxes ventured to the God Plane, their way made easier by the myth we shared with them. They returned with the treasure, rejoicing in the good fortune. But not for us. 15 fewer heads of cattle, 12 more horses, tons of food, tons of goods, more or less normal harvest. Shalana would reward us if we refrain from raiding this year. Okay, we can do that. No raids, got it. But still give 1.2 war, in case we have to defend ourselves. The Lisi have a new king, the Darkos of the Canthasos. So, it's still led by our cousins, Canthasos also split from us. Noted for his preservation of personal energy. Is that a fancy way of saying he's lazy? Han Coral stepped aside after priestesses of the frightening earth goddesses demanded it. Do we have annual check for anybody cool and new? Yermal, we have a Yermal worshipper. Alright, sorry Odila, you're out. Yermal is in. Tamertane, age 22, fair, good, very good animals, plants I mean. He is worthless, but he's a trickster, so he gets on. And has a farm. Plenty of farmers, plenty of cattle. It was Beard's coming in, he's 30 now, right? 30, so his beard sprouts overnight. Cool. Cropland's good, pasture's good, plenty of farmers. And cannot and must not raid. What am I doing? Caravan, not caravan. Relations. Desrata returns. Desrata returning dropped the mood. For the Canthasos Tulla. She brings her dowry back with her, and more wealth besides. They treated me intolerably, she complains. The man you married me to was worse than an ox, and his kin all stank wretchedly. Their clan is almost as badly ruled as this one. Its ring competes with ours for sheer stupidity. Divorce was the only option. She then asks what has happened in her absence, and immediately starts ridiculing the ring for decisions taken while she was away. Compensation for her silence, outlaw her, shuffle the ring, marry her off to yet another clan. I don't want her. And Magarn is gonna hate us. Tana Hearts already dislike us. Find a handsome groom among the Tana Hearts. Raided by the horse spawn. Should be okay. Burning standard to maneuver? It might burn, but it probably won't. Our forces eagerly followed the burning standard. Horse spawn tried to hold us off with missile fire, maneuvered well, fell on their flanks, drove the horse spawn off. Burning standard completely consumed by the flames. The bull roar would be nice, but what is up with these multiple use items getting consumed at their first go? Because that's. There's always a chance. You have a chance each battle that the bull roar might be consumed their first go, or that the burning standard might be used on the first go, but in general, they tend to last for a long time. Oh well. What's done is done. At least we kept the Tulla safe. And Magarn is still displeased with us. Come on, buddies, we are in the same tribe. Think of the unity. Have I got to take you to Moot to force you to be friendly to us? Is it the food? Am I simply giving them too much food? Do they want diversity? Are they getting spoiled? I've spoiled them, giving far too much food, and they want different food. They don't want lasagna every single night. Still in the pink. Is it because it's not the queen herself going? Do you want FaceTime with the queen herself? There, it is now officially a royal visit. Glendar's family has again struck at the Wolf family, headed by Rengarda Dark Eyes. This time they set a set on fire, and Rengarda herself is badly burned and not expected to live. A group of ragged travelers ask for your hospitality. The leader says they are wanderers and worship Izaris, god of the road. They appear repulsive and promise to exchange other clans. These are the clans in exchange. Sometimes you get a very rude family that follows a god of outlaws, in which case I'd attack them. But these guys worship Izaris. They worship Izaris, so their appearance is alright. Grant them hospitality. They ate and drank and praised our food. After the meal, they warned us that the Tanahards were castigating our good name, and that Anmagarn clan was planning to raid us soon. Well, the thing is, Tanahards castigating us makes sense because we just sent that one harpy to them. But Anmagarn planning to raid us? That's impossible. The AI would never attack a fellow tribe member. Harvest season, so only things. I could add in Humak's helm to sweeten the deal, because I don't really sacrifice to Humak at all. Whatever became of, what is it? Of bonuses to stubborn people. Still in the pink, that's not favorably disposed. Just gonna spend the entire day giving food to people. How about this? Food and 2 horses. Posh. Two spirit talkers seek audience with the ring to see if they have any need of the services. Spirit talkers are Orlanthi, but they wander around the wilderness with ties to no single clan. Their magic is a little different from the kind you're used to. They deal with spirits, not gods. Just like in 6 Ages, which is pretty fun. Collecting and... bargaining with spirits, as well as gods. They are strangers, meaning that they are not of your clan, but can be trusted to follow the normal customs and beliefs. Undead are fine. Begone, you are strange and weird, is terrible. Not quite like normal people and not quite foreigners. still owe them courtesy and hospitality. Let's feed them. The Old One told us we would be rewarded for our generosity. Finally got Anmagarna. Took forever. Wolf, I want to send somebody to as well, since their allies are in blue. But that whole feud over the horse might be souring things with them. By trolls, just Humont, not Humont, Skirmish. Skirmish the Orlon. Explore again. We thought we found most of the secrets of Artella, but this last expedition led us up a hill we hadn't climbed yet. There we found large, fused lumps of iron, which we all know everyone wants. A large group of people are moving towards Artella. Your warriors ride to meet them and learn that they are the Heron clan. They have come from Fjordland just as you once did, and they seek permission to move to your territory on their trek northwards. So for this one, we can't consume them into our clan. I'm not saying we should demand tribute, but if we do, we should ask for no more than 20 cows. The long trek has weakened them, and we know this terrain better than they. They will be easy prey for our fighters. No. They may or may not be willing to support an alliance, but they do not know about the plan's whereabouts. I'm thinking so far that alliance is probably what I want. For years, brave Arlanthi from Fjordland have left their home for this new place, fleeing the rule of the usurper called the Pharaoh. We have many cows. They have many cows. We should raid them. They should give us some. Let's make allies. Their clan ring agreed. It would be good to have friends in a new land. To seal the arrangement, we exchange gifts of equal value. Then we let them pass through Artella. So where are they? Who are they? Heron. Aw, they're over up in this area. Wait, hold on, I forgot to ask. Oak Tree has joined the same clan, the same tribe, as our other cousins. No, Oak Tree is still independent. It'd be so nice if all of this all became one. What's Heron known for? They're known for teaching animals how to talk. Their chief is Arkala, and we're allied with them. Well, first, let's give Emissary to Wolf, since that blood feud is still going on a bit. Some conciliatory food, plenty of lumpia and pinatas, some stuffed crab. Hold on. Before I send mission. Gifts. The tribute due for the Ten of Hearts has not arrived. We can't raid them though, because Chalana or Roy is gonna bless us if we don't raid this year. Emissary, remind them of their obligations. And now they've thrown rotten meat. Rotten meat. A large group of tough open things are here from our allies, the Wolf Clan. They have heard about our find of iron lumps. Their leader, Tarkalor, says, "We are very interested in iron supply. You will not want to pass up this chance to let us pay for it." A trade agreement where they send us 20 goods in exchange for the best iron lumps each year. Or all the iron they could find on the mountainside for 60 cattle only. Of the two, 20 goods per year for first pick is probably the better option. But I'll be stubborn. This is our iron, and our crafters are going to make the iron materials. But you know what? They are our tribe, and they are allies. Okay. We'll still keep control of the iron for our own crafters. But they'll also get their own pick of it. We said this would be our only offer, and the wolves eventually agreed to pay 10 cows worth of goods every year in return for the first pick of the iron. Our metal workers were annoyed that they would have less iron to work with than they wanted. We sealed the bargain with a feast. Thing is, though, crafters, we've only got 35 of you. That's 35 crafters alone to work the amulets, work the gems, work the greenwood, work the iron, and the ivory. So they've already got their hands full. Send one to Wolf. Let's see if we can't get Arn Magarnagarn back up. Even with hundreds of food being sent out every single year, we're still in the 3000s for food. Anmangarn, give gifts. Okay. Then raided by the Tanaharts, what have they got? 9 horsemen and 201 spearmen, that's it. These fellows are such fools. They think only 9 is gonna be enough. The Tanaharts attacked when we were still sacrificing. They rushed us before we'd fired more than a few volleys. Ooh. So they do actually have an advantage for this phase then. They went straight to the melee with a charge. Several of the Tanaharts broke through our lines and are streaming towards our steads, intent on plunder. Sven stands on our side of the ditch, blocking the way of the 5 enemy warriors. As the Tanaharts struggle through the mud at the bottom of the ditch, they scream at Sven to run away or be killed. What should Sven do? Combat very good. Jump down, slay them on the spot. No, he's not a ditch, they are climbing up in mud. Throw missiles down to pick up the Tanaharts as they come up. The Tanaharts dodge Sven's javelins until they spread out down the ditch. Then, they all ran up the slope at the same time. Sven kicked one down the slope, then fought off another, but could not land a killing blow on either man. The rest of the enemy sped past him and ran amongst our steads. Fortunately, they had no time to plunder before they saw their clans were retreating from the fields. They ran for their lives. Well, see, there you go. He at least held them off long enough. Drove them off, and then took 6 of their own horses. They brought 9 horsemen. We killed 3, wounded 5. Only 1 survived unscathed. And how many farmers? Over 100 farmers taken before the harvest season. Fools, a lot of them. All they have to do is feed me cows. And they could have avoided this. Genesti clan is haunted by strange Dragonute activity. First they get attacked by Golden Tooth, then they get strange Dragonute dances. The Dragonutes gather the leaves of the stunted tree whose roots overhang a crumbling creek bed. The Genesti were going to chop down that tree, but now they're not so sure. Still Bjorkly, little game this year and more or less normal harvest. Okay, last year I'm pretty sure we skipped hero questing. Because the year before was Uralda. Then this year was no raids. Spent part of the sea season getting the Trickster back on, right. Okay, so this year quests. 2 more heads of cattle, that is profit. Chalana Aurora was pleased that we didn't send our warriors raiding this last year. We should have little problem with disease for a few years now. Cool? Mood's contented, and the only hero quest we haven't done yet is Orlanth and Aroka. We have no Orlanthi worshippers, but Kalir is Vingan, and Vinga counts for Orlanth. Plus, best hero quester we have for Orlanth anyway. Combat, heroic, leadership, renown, magic, renowned. The people have gathered their magic to help propel Kalir into the place of the gods. With the assistance of 144 worshippers from our tribe, what does she seek? Treasure, I think. Give me that good treasure. Ornata priestesses say the words that Ornata once said to Orlanth. Only one person is doing this, but I have refrained from telling you, dear husband, because I know that you honor kinship so much. Kalir speaks the words of Orlanth and bids her to continue. At your command, O husband, I will instigate kinstrife. Your nephew is the cause of our woe. He is drying my yields and starving the world. His name is Daga, the son of Molani, your niece. I have fought with my brothers already, and most of my nephews as well. For you, sweet wife, I will go and speak with him, and I will threaten him, and then I will curse him, and then I will drive him off, or kill him. Kalir goes to fight Daga in the place of the god. Daga has no substance to strike, nor force to scatter. We could actually kill him here, I think, which completely upset the quest because hooray, we killed Daga, but if we kill Daga, then there is no story. Let Daga win, but fight defensively to minimize injury. Daga tore at Kalir's being. Kalir parried his blows and withdrew when it was safe. Kalir learns that there is a secret weapon to use against Daga, the rain god Heller. But Heller is trapped in the belly of Aroka the dragon. Kalir gathers the 4 weapons, the sack with the 4 winds in it, an ancient flint sword called the Clanth, a twisted vine which holds the upper wind, and a leather rope which holds the lower wind. She eats of Ronaldo's splendor bread, and drinks the crazy black white brew. Then she goes off in search of Aroka, but on the way, Orlanth is ambushed by enemies. Evade them, they're not the point. We'll fight anyway, beat them, and take something from each one. The first is Gagarth, the bad wind. Does Kalir fight Gagarth, or try to seduce him? Fight! Magic -4? Aww. Gagarth buffeted Kalir with the full force of his greatest weapon, the awesome wind from above. Kalir took his punishment, and returned in the form of a punch with the power of the stars. Gagarth was stunned, and Kalir took possession of the wind from above. The second enemy is a Troll Avenger. With 7 blows of her flint-toothed clanth, Kalir slew the trolls and took their weapon, the soul-cutting dark wind. The third enemy is a mysterious dark woman. The dark woman tore the soles of Kalir's feet, wounding her in the center of her soul. Kalir blacked out, and when she awoke, she was back in the ritual ground. Unfortunate. Bad luck happens sometimes, even with devoting magic to hero questing and putting in the best quest you can. I'll keep it. Fun fact here is that if you send a male quester out, you can seduce the dark woman and should. And since Kalir is woman, her seduction, I think, is for the Troll Avenger, I'm pretty sure. So for the men, seduce dark women. For the women, Seduce Troll Avenger. And then raided by Conthassos. Our cousin's Conthassos! Oh my. You know what this means, don't you? Conthassos aren't just our cousins in the neighboring tribe, but this is the clan of the king of their tribe. So they should know better that they are attacking an ally. What do they sent? 12 horsemen and 211 swordsmen. We'll sacrifice the Humont and maneuver. But they drove us off and took 10 horses, 6 cows, and did some actual killing. Alright. They took cows this time. I think I'll demand compensation. 28 cows, you see? It's getting shorter each time. It used to be they would give us 70 cows. They know that they are getting away with less. Next time then, if they attack again, we're going to force them to attack a third party. Kalir's out, otherwise I do the hero quest again. 46 years of age. It might just end up being a different king who ends up winning the game then. See, season still, so let's spend one more attempt at Anmangarn. No footmen. It's farm time now. Food. To make their harvest a bit easier, give gifts. We can now consider Fritthorf to be friendly. But it's not the right shade of pink. Oh well. Friendly is friendly. But these two still tribeless. Thunder Duck's also tribeless. Anyway, we have rotten meat thrown at us to avenge. Anna Hearts. Tana Hearts and who to bring this time? Our cousins of Oak Tree. With their powerful, invisible tattoos that only smart people can see. Tan a Heart. Let's do it. Only 6 weapon thanes. Boomot and charge at him. We smashed into the Tana Hearts as they were trying to reach better ground. Sven can see the runes of our war magics humming in the air. His tattoos pulse magical power. He has never felt so full of the power of his deity. How should he fight? With insane risk, naturally. Sven's fought like a true hero. Some of us could have performed one of his mighty feats, but no one could have fought so well. For an entire battle against so many enemy thanes, he gave us the victory. 15 cows taken. But no automatic surrender. In that case, hit them again. Oh, Wildcat's going pink as well. That's fine. That's all fine. Tana Hearts. Same group. And who this time? Lee Sang? Only 4 things and 82 spearmen. Charge only to discover fighting on a slight slope. The battle has not gone well for Doratha, our war leader. Dorasa? Well, I guess if Kalir is still wounded from the hero quest, then it's whoever has the highest combat ability. And now she's injured? And it falls on Natalina, with goods all down. Rush forward and heal Durasa? Darted to Durasa's side and cast her hitting magic before Tannahart could react. Taking 26 more counts. Nobody died though. They got so few people that nobody had to die this time. On either side. Ooh, Click Frenzy. It's a clock Click Frenzy, but it's still 14.839 Quattrodecillion. Which is still better than the 31.465 Tredicillion we're working with. Halfway there, quarter through. Alright, we hit them twice. Hit them twice, now ask them to properly pay tribute again. Harvest season, no Flipman. That's trade, not trade. Relations. Propose alliance from our queen and war leader herself. And we're nice. Be nice and give food to sweeten the deal. Not alliance. Tribute. That's why you got a quintuple check. John Rick, Thane of the Fire Quartz clan, asking for a gift of luck and divine favor on behalf of his people. He reminds you that you owe them a favor. And the Fire Quartz? Fire Quartz is our clan. We do have 32 magic, so alright. More than the customary amount. What's the customary amount? Our herds are large. But he's not asking for herds. That King Ugrain owed many favors. When things of other kingdoms come to collect said favors, he said, I am doing you a favor by leaving your heads on your shoulders. And that is why he is bad King Ugrain. Alright, more than customary. 4 magics. Our God Talkers performed a ritual to bless the Fire Quartz, which transferred to them a goodly portion of our clan magic. John Rick said the bouncing cabbies were good friends, and that his people would not forget this. But the Wildcats also pay tribute? They don't. Who else does? Was it Old Owls? Or have we lost said tribute, and it simply has not told us yet? Who else did? I know somebody else did. Ordanast. They pay us tribute. Ordanast have been so happy to pay tribute for so long. Allied with a berry. Was it Blue Spruce? No. So I think I have lost a tribute in Wildcat that I just must not have noticed. Alright. Okay, how about Ducks like us, everyone here likes us, Cantasos. Toss one over 2 Cantasos to maintain that relationship. Woods is something at exploring, but it's almost gonna be dark season, and that's not exactly safe for explorers. Emissary approaches Tannaharts, directing them. You know it'll happen again and again. Give us 14 cattle each year. being stubborn. They really want to get out of this after I just kicked their butts. And they were attacking during the harvest season 2. Should we just capture them all and adopt them into our clan, since clearly they have no reasonable way to take care of their own? We were driven off the battlefield? Oh, nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Fighting was fierce, magic overcame theirs, but not enough. We were driven from the battlefield. But they only took 2 horses. We killed so much of them, but they took 2 horses, so they count that as a win? They took no cows. They took no cows. We had minimal injuries. This is a victory for us. All the mood down. 10 of Hearts were stronger than they first appeared. Well, too bad for them. Our enemy, our ancestral enemy, is the Ice Tribes. We could attack them all we want in the winter. The Carls might complain, but until they do, we are going to keep at this until they agree to pay us. Oh, mood down. Blizzard too harsh. How about now? Clear now? Had a heart. Only 1 weapon Thane. Sacrifice anyway. 18 cows, 2 horses. My 2 horses taken back. The foreigners we taken as left, thanked us for sheltering them, and said they would speak well of us. Okay, so how about now? Now are they willing to pay tribute to us? Demand tribute. Food, cause gotta, it's polite too. Your warriors come together to complain that not all great and ancient families of the clan are getting their due in the clan hall. They say that many bloodlines are unrepresented in the clan ring. Why should we obey the ring when our kin are not on it? Alright, so we got a split event. Gifts to the complainants. It's because we failed to repel the Tanahart attack. Couldn't secure the tribute. And then got repelled by a snowdrift. That's too many failures at once. But weapon thanes are easy to get back up. So if I could convince them to stay for a little bit longer, they'll recover. How's the mood? Mood is worried. The thanes are unshakable. There's nothing going on here. I've only got 1 wounded noble in the entire clan. Speaking of, anybody better? Anyone good? We suck at deficiencies. There's not a single Elmal worshipper. No, nobody knew. And maybe send 1 more to the Wildcats. Because Wildcats also used to give tribute, but now they are not. And free cows are free cows. Demand tribute. As agreed, wolves came to collect this year's supply of iron, bringing us 10 goods in exchange. They also brought us ceremonial helmets to thank us for making this agreement with them. We accepted them politely. Darasa noted, they did not bring helmets we could wear in battle. They would never pay tribute, especially not to a flea-bitten, mangy, sheep-loving clan like ours. Gave a witty rejoinder and laughed. Wait, so they are paying tribute? Hold on. It just isn't saying it then in the thing. The description isn't saying they pay tribute to us, but they still are. We refuse to increase your payment. It is one thing for protection from robbers and thieves. Another thing when the protectors turn into robbers. At least you're still paying. 81 more heads of cattle. Profitable market this year. More or less normal harvest. We tried to quest and failed this year, so none this year. And it has been 2.5 hours. I hadn't realized it, but that would explain why I'm stumbling a bit more this past hour. So I'm gonna give myself a BRB. Give my jaw a rest, refresh some drinks, stretch my legs. You all do the same. Gotta avoid those blood clots. And we'll be back to continue the next year. A next year in which I am definitely going to bully the Tanaharts back into complacency. That is a mission for the next year. Tanaharts. Tribute. Bully them until they capitulate. No more asking nicely of, please, sirs, we raided you last season. Could we be friends now? No. It is just gonna be hammer after hammer after hammer until they come to us, begging to give them cows for us to stop. They brought this onto themselves, so BRB first. Alright, back. Wasn't too long, was it? So what are we doing? Bullying Tannahart all year long, taking a break from hero quests, splitting up magic reserves. Cool. Or Gringin died of old age. Well, she gave us the gift at least of finishing the Errata hero quest after only 3 or 4 resets, so she is allowed some rest. Speaking of though, with her death, do we get any Elmal at least? It's officially been decades since we've had an Elmal worshipper on the clan ring. Are we even an Elmal tribe anymore? An Elmal clan, I mean. At this rate, we are closer to being a Barntar clan than we are an Elmal clan. Clan is worried, farmers resolved, weapon thanes unshakable. Pastures have so few land, let's give you more land for the cows. At least 250. Can we afford more hides of cropland? You seem good with everything else. Alright, so since Wildcat is currently paying tribute, even though the text box doesn't say it, let's make him happy. Give gifts. A little apology present. Keep giving us cows. Be friendly. And we'll all be copacetic, but have no reason to attack you in turn. Trade stuff should be fantastic. A cool thing in 6 Ages is these special exotic trade goods you get. You could actually deplete them. Like I've had ebony and ivory. And I guess maybe from spending a few years focusing on making ivory goods would eventually deplete the stocks. Farmers should have enough of. Thanes. I have so few Thanes now. Let's get more of you. Desrata returns again from Tannahart this time. You know what though? I am getting wealth when she returns to us. I could actually make a profit off Desrata. I send it to a clan, we give reciprocal gifts, and then she gets divorced and comes back to us with more gifts. Oh my goodness, I can! Marry her off to somebody else now. Who do I not care about? Who do I have good relations with that I won't care too much? Von Stali. We've done nothing with Von Stali. They've heard of the trouble Desrata caused in the last clan she married into. They would sooner marry her menfolk to scorpions than to her. Okay, fire season. It is time to bully. Let's see, 5 behind. 5 things behind for patrols. And let's bring Wolf with us. They do rely on raiding. Tannahart, everything else good. And facing only 7 things. Charge him! We charge through a hail of missiles and smash into Tannaharts. Kalir catches a glimpse of her uncle, Verlaine. Adoptive uncle, maybe. She did come in from the wilds. From an outlaw. Carrying her on a shield. But family's family. Confronting enemy weapon thanes. They are too far away for Kalir to intervene. And, in another second, Verlaine falls, bleeding from many wounds. The Tanahart thanes disappear to the melee. What should Kalir do? Take insane risks. This is Kalir we're talking about here. Heroic Kalir, with renowned magic and renowned leadership. Kalir would not talk about what she had done, but our God Talker said that she slipped into the God Plane in the middle of the battle, then came back with magic powers that blasted the Tanaharts to the field. That's pretty impressive. What do we take? 14 cows, 1 horse, and 9 goods only? Oh, and lost 3 farmers. We'll keep it up. Because each attack weakens them more and more and demoralizes them. Arandoli is beginning to dislike us. What about Bayberry? Allying them was completely by accident, but their allies might as well use them. Five Thanes and 90 Spearmen. Attack lords are sacrificing. Tanahart's have an Orlanthi Windlord, who was starting the battle against you. His name is Salinarg. He flies above the battlefield, wounding or killing 1 or more of your warriors each time he stoops with an outstretched sword. Only Wilms has been able to dodge the other Tanahart warriors and get close enough to the hero to challenge him. What should he do? Who on earth are you, Wilms? An Izuri's worshipper with excellent bargaining, very good combat, and only fair magic. First, Wilms. You call Kalir over, you step aside. Ignore him and fight normally. Shoot him out of the sky. This is what? On Orlanthi Windlord, I don't think very good combat is going to do one-on-one against an Orlanthi Windlord. Shoot him down. The Tanahart here was too well prepared to be hit by normal missiles. Wind spirits caught Wilm's missiles and brought them to Sadanarg. He looked at them, then whirled and flew towards Wilms. Sadanarg swooped down on the Wilms, swooped down on Wilms, meaning to gut him with its sword. To gut him with his sword. Wilms leapt sideways, past Tanahart's thrust, then slipped the blow home so quickly that none of us saw it. The Tanahart Windlord stared at his wound in shock, then cursed, and drew back his sword to swing again, but he missed, and Vilm struck again. Sadanarg's head spun away, and hit the Tanahart warrior. Victory and an insult. So what's this? They only had 5 Thanes, right? 5 Thanes of this fight, and we killed or wounded all of them? Took 17 cows, 3 horses, 17 of loot. And more complaints again, oh my goodness. I am bringing honor to you warriors. If the Carls were complaining this one thing, gifts to the complainers. Farmer morale's down, but there's always next year. Next year we get Hero Quest, and that should bring the farmers' estimation back up and mood in general. 25 cows is all they could afford to give. No. No cows up front once. I want annual cows. I'll be nice, because I've taken plenty of cows from them. I'm going to consider the cows that I've taken in raids as a down payment on the rest of this payment plan. 12 cows a year is all I'll ask for. Do they hate us yet? No, but they will. Farmers are resolved. Mood is worried. That is fine. That is okay. For now, let's work on everybody else. Karandoli, for instance. For the book guys, right? known for the collection of ancient texts. They have no reason to hate us. Give gifts, harvest season, and one horse. We got so many extra horses now. Ooh, click frenzy. Come on, 50 quindecillion. 49. One more. 50. Could I squeeze out 51? 52, maybe? Is there time for 52? 6, 7, 8, 9. Come on. Hey! Alright. Carandoli, give gifts. Go. And maybe a second emissary to Wildcat. Since Wildcat at least has been quietly paying tribute all this time without complaint, they've been absolute peaches, so they'll get food and a horse. Raise our gifts. Southerners come to your Tulla looking for the present location of the Gerending clan. They say they're agents of the Pharaoh, the tyrannical ruler that your people fled when they came to this land. You know Gerendings, right? Oh, we don't. Rigidly devoted to their mission, no conciliation possible, they would not swagger in here so confidently if they had not the power to pack up their bravado. We could beat them, and take and sell their sorcerous implements. Never heard of the Gerendings. Sinister fate again, oh my goodness. Only 3 of them. What are we waiting for? We've already attacked them once. We don't want to attack too often. Otherwise, the Pharaoh sends everyone against us. I'll attack them when it's profitable, but not always. We have heard of no Gerendings. The sorcerers point their throwing implements at you. Then, one of them told the leader that we were telling the truth, and they left without uttering another word. Wildcat's still alright. Carandoli back to purple. Okay, Dark Season. I want to get my clan mood up, and the best way to do that in the Dark Season is to beg my ancestors to summon our ancestral enemy. May we? They would help prepare the summons of evil. I don't know, it drops mood by 1, and then raises mood again. So maybe that's more just maintaining mood than raising mood. Magic 4, mood plus. Warrior morale doesn't matter because once warriors get to unshakable, they're permanently unshakable. No, still worried. What about a feast then? A feast for everybody? Traders from the Carandoli come to offer you what they say is a fabulous treasure. They have a number of magical containers that they got from the dwarves, mysterious beings who live in a strange mountain to the northwest. The traders want to know if you wish to trade for some of these treasures. They will take another treasure in return, or 50 cows worth of treasure. For what? The dwarfish barrels of food? Elder Frenzy, hold on. So it's what then? A magical container. It's basically just a metal drum. Not really magic at all. And the food isn't really the best. If I could take it at 25 cows of silver, then we might be able to pawn it off to somebody else. For some of these treasures though, containers plural. So is it only for the containers then? Not a drum, they're cans. They're just cans. That's it, they're just cans. 25 cows of silver for the cans. The treasures will protect the queen from betrayal, will they? 10 cans will do that? Pay the full amount, lest we be seen as miserly. Full amount of silver. How much do we pay to satisfy curiosity? That is a real question. Half the silver they ask for. Could always send them to the Hendarti, if they fall for the traitor stories. It would be a sneaky way to poke at them while appearing to do them a favor. $25 worth of silver, and not a Torquire. They reluctantly parted with their treasure, complaining that we bargained too shrewdly for the honest traders of the Carandoli clan. For the honest traders, giving out, where is it? Dwarf containers. Mysterious metal cylinders from the dwarves. Storm season now. Well, the Carandoli dislike us. We'll fix that later. For now, what say we send? Okay, so this year was no hero quest. Last year was. I was going to send Kalir again to see if any of our folks could get into the mountains of the dwarves. But I guess if dwarven events are already happening with the loot, then maybe dwarf stuff's already unlocked. I'll try it though. We'll send a party to see if anybody can get into Dwarf Valley. Azarees also may be good for travel. Combat very good. Bargaining excellent. Harvest season coming up, so we'll send 15 thanes. You know this obviously got for the traders a while ago. You were all saying there was some great treasure, but I thought it was just dwarf food. Well, I finally managed to smash the cylinders open, and sure enough, there's food inside. Terrible food that tastes like dirt, but it's food. Can't see how it's of any magical use. So maybe then the wise choice would be buy it and then right away sell it to a neighbor. So you offload it right away. Boomlocked, maneuver, get rid of them. Drove them off, no injuries. Storm season number 2. Let's send somebody off to the Anmangarn so they're back quickly in time for the sea season. Give gifts and go. Didn't find anything. Okay. Brandana's mission to the Anmangarni is stopped by a group of Corsican outlaws. Kill them. The outlaws proved easily bested. More or less normal harvest, no other omens. If no other omens, then should be nothing preventing us from hero questing. No need for Mystery's magic. We have learned all that we can by sacrificing. Our clan magic would be stronger if our chief were a devotee of Elmal. Corlaman, I know, I've been begging for a devotee of Elmal this whole time. Since at least the 1350s or 1340s. We hero quested recently, so we should not perform a hero quest this year. Kalir, you would say that, considering that you had a bit hurt the last time. Okay, since I was gonna send Kalir into it, I'll be nice, and do no hero quest this year. I'll give a 2-year buffer, and next year we'll go around and send her back. Favors of a new chief, cool. How's the farm? You have more pastures. Pastures for the cows to grow. have more than enough farmers, more than enough oxen. Cool, got plenty then. And the hunters we got loads of. We don't need. We could support more hunters than we actually have. In that case, let's get the mood up. Get the mood up by redistributing the wealth. Do the Carandoli first, since we kind of snubbed them by not giving full price for their cheap canned food. Give gifts. The noted poet, Korolvant of the clan Orlanost, is your honored guest at a great feast. His collection of poems is sure to provide an evening of entertainment. But he can also create new verses, though he would expect gifts in returns. Commemorate clan ancestors. Every mood up. Mood, farmer mood, warrior mood. Korolvant smiled wistfully, then launched into a splendid retelling of the doings of our ancestors. Everyone felt proud. Still worried, still resolved, it takes a bit. We have one going to Carandoli, let's send one to Wildcats. Emissary, Wildcats, give gifts. Gifts of food? And a single cow. One solitary cow. Praised our gifts, more disposed towards us. Back to purple. Stay there. Ooh, maybe. Let's send an exploratory party to Kivin Mountains. We'll send 5 Thanes and 20 footmen. We'll get people back. We'll send 10 Thanes. It is, after all, the fire season, so we don't need farmers on hand. Hey, that's the one I wanted! Kalir came back from an expedition in the Kivin Mountains. She says she's found a cave lair of a worm. Kalir thinks this one is sitting on a mound of treasure. And we have a trickster who insists he can get some of the worm's treasure and make a friend of him to boot. Tamertane, show us your work as a Yurmal worshipper. 160 goods and 2 magics because we are friends to dragons. Tamertane found the worm to be quite intelligent, although not quite intelligent enough. Tamertane taught it how to gamble, and beat it handily at dice. We're doing so well now compared to the first couple of days of stream, where resources were so low all across the board. Like, I'm pretty sure goods got in the double digits multiple times. A group of ragged outlaws demand your hospitality. The leaders say they are favored by Gagarth, god of outlaws, who will rain punishing hail upon your Tulla if you do not hold a feast in their honor. See, they might be ugly travelers, but if they were Isaries and polite, be hospitable. They're threatening and favored by an outlaw god. Attack them. They seem to know that we were going to strike at them, even before we decided to do it. They fled pell-mell to the hills and were caught. And we caught not a one of them. Even their children were as fleet-footed as goats. Fire season, did the exploration. What if we go upland marsh and spend a season or 2, aiding the ducks? It kind of looks like the marsh is superimposed on top of the map. Maybe it spreads or retracts, maybe it doesn't. But the boundaries of Marsh Duck and Anmagarn seem to perfectly match the boundaries of the swamp itself, so I don't think it spreads. I don't think so. Cool if it does, though. Okay, it's only fire season. Let's send a party to the marsh. 20 thing behind is enough. Back from the west already, nothing to report. Nothing unusual in the upland marsh. I think my map needs calibration. 1, she came back way too quickly. 2, nothing of interest in the upland marsh, where a necromancer raises skeletons and undead to attack. Alright. If you say so, Kalir, I'll take your word for it. Wildcats, gifts. Try to get that pink back into the purple. Barn Gratis, a young, energetic farmer on the road to prosperity, asks the clan council for help. He claims that his stead is haunted. Objects move about. Wailing noises come from nowhere. Barn Gratis' wife and child have even seen an apparition. A lawsuit against the ghost. A thorough investigation into the haunting. Our priests, and wise people went to the stead and began investigating the haunting. They said it could take a while to determine the nature of the spirit. Desrada... Threat her without Laurie. Persuade her that her words could harm the unity of the clan. Our poor leadership was harmful to the clan, and her honesty was the only thing preventing violent revolt. Outlaw her. Although she had some supporters among the people, surprisingly few of them argued against the chieftain's harsh decision. And we shall never be bothered by her again. Food is gloomy, and farmers uncertain. Luckily, it's Earth season now, so next year is gonna come up. We can do the hero quest for Orlanth and Aroka, like ASAP. Reorganization. Do we have anyone that I want to add in? No one, no one, no one. Okay. In that case, keep bullying wildcats with presents. 4,000 food. We're giving away all the food we have, multiple times a year, and still getting thousands of food in surplus. Warriors again complain. See, the problem is we've only got 1331 for the population. So, we already don't have all that many, compared to when we used to have like 1,500 or so. But if the clan is going to split, the farmers are only uncertain. Let's give it one more time. Gifts to the complainers, the farmers are going to be unhappy about it. It's a band-aid. But we'll see if we can keep the clan together up until the next hero quest. And if they still complain, then okay, we'll split some off. Through trial and error, the wise people teach the ghosts to communicate by knocking and rapping. It claims to be a spirit who served the Empire Worm's friends. There are many such loose spirits on this plane, trapped on this plane it taps. Ask it to leave, offer sheep. To stay and serve the clan, can we have that? It wants a home and respect. If we give these, it will ask a token price, 2 sheep a year. It can teach us magic, and may be helpful if we run into dragon dudes. Can provide us additional magic and can get back to 50 and over. This spirit was bound by the dragon friends. It must be powerful, we should ally with it. Sheep or 2 if need be. No point having spent all this time in communication if we're just going to banish it. Everyone knows spirits are afraid of sheep, hence why that's a customary sacrifice. Tamertane, you trickster. Stay on, serve the clan. 2 sheep per year is a customary, but I am generous. 4 sheep each year. It agreed, and bad magic became good magic, and the farmers are very slightly happier. Wildcats back in purple. Farmers merely discontented, mood merely dissatisfied. Let's do a feast. A large feast. Invite all the neighbors. Traders from the Carandoli clan have a book. Which book is it? This book has all sorts of information in it, dating all the way to the Empire Worm's friends. Many poems and stories, all of great usefulness. If Corlaman is saying that, I could probably trust him. Where's the cookie? There's a cookie. This appears to be a better book than the previous one. So I think for this, mere 80 cows. I got lots and lots of cows. For this, and to improve relations with the Carandoli, I'm gonna buy the book, and then make a reciprocal gift. 80 cows, and a present on top of it, to show generosity. After much discussion, they agreed it would be good if they expressed their esteem for us with a generous gift of 5 cows. Inside the book, we found the myth at the Make of the Storm Shrine. Our god talkers were disappointed, as they already knew its secrets. But did we at least get a worthy treasure out of it? Please, thanks! Not only is their tribe allied to us, but Lisangs are our allies. They are literally our allies. 15 horsemen, 201 spearmen. I think Umont and Maneuver. They got plenty of people. The skirmish phase is one phase, but close combat is the other. So we'll just go close combat and maneuver around them. We drove them off. We're up into trouble. Captured 9 other horses. And killed so many of our own cousins. This used to be our clan. This is our family that split off. Well, that's so count as kinstripe then? Considering that these used to be cousins, nieces, nephews, uncles, aunts, brothers, and sisters who lived with us, but then split off? Does that make it kinstrife? Or is it only kinstrife if it's our own clan? I think it's bounds of family, so there's potential. There is potential for kinstrife. Are you sure, Gaius? Mechanically, if they're different clans, it doesn't count. But I'm thinking like in-universe. Because in-universe, if the clan splits like that, there is potential that people's cousins and whatnot would have gone from one clan to the other. It is possible to have family across different clans, like if people marry across it. When we were feuding with the Wildcats at one time, and these 2 women came up saying, "We have performed a blood ritual. We are now blood siblings. We refuse to kinstrife each other. Please make peace." That does kind of imply that kinstripe could happen. It won't, mechanically, but it just got some brain taken, you know? Okay, Lisangs. Ally Lisangs. We are allied with them. We aren't just allied with the Velisi. We are allied with the Lisang themselves. demand the Lissi join a war against a third tribe. So, what is it with the Ten of Hearts? The tribe cursed to possess a Ten of Hearts. Then Dialos has Ten of Hearts. At its dark season, the Lissi said this would be a good thing, for their weapon things were restive and anxious to test themselves against the foe. Is that all it is? Your weapon things are anxious. And so, logically, you go against not just the largest, biggest tribe in the valley, but your ally. Well, there's other tinier tribes. There are tribes made up of 3 or 4 clans only. And they go for their ally. When fire season came next, they would join us in battle against the Dundialos. Of course, this isn't going to count for attacking the Ten of Hearts when they're paying us tribute. Clan dissatisfied, farmers discontented. We've already feasted. More feast, maybe? We got lots to spare. That attack by 8 trolls and 104 trollkin. Not even an issue. Okay, what next? Dissatisfaction might be helped by raising other people's estimations of us. Maybe do another circuit. Been a while since we paid gifts to the Fire Courts. Give gifts. Mood plus. Pays off 1 favor. Mood down, goods minus 17. The people are up in arms over bad trade deal struck by one of the ring members, Yaran Sor. Yaran Sor has good advice a lot of times when it comes to like romantic relationships and cows. But what is she doing making trade deals? Bargaining is only good. She traded away 22 cows worth of swords for a tapestry worth 5 cows at best. She is always making bad deals, and this one is the worst. It is as if the Aransor is only interested in showing others how wealthy we are. She does not realize that if we let her keep making deals for us, we will stop being wealthy. Scold Yaransor, scold the people for embarrassing a ring member. This bad deal will be balanced by future good deals. I mean, I know Yaransor said that to shop around before marriage is nice and all, but that doesn't exactly apply for these trade We have better trade people here. We have Darasa for that reason, heroic bargaining. Even Kalir has better bargaining. Very good bargaining. I do like showing off the wealth. Well, there are times to be generous. I take it. But a trade deal is kind of a different thing. But he does make bad deals. Yaransor is needed on the ring for other things, not just trading. We must find something else for her to do. We do. She is the animals person. She worships Shiralda. She has excellent animal husbandry. So she is for cows and marriage advice. Trade with other outsiders is the exclusive purview of the clan ring, and she is on the clan ring. Yaransor is generous, and everyone knows that. And everyone knows that generosity is an Orlanthi virtue. That does not mean that we should act like emperors and scold the people for voicing their complaints. They're upset now, but wait till they hear the poem celebrating your generosity. Generosity is generosity, but in trade deals, this isn't getting a reputation for generosity, this is getting a reputation for, oh my goodness, we can cheat these people easily, because they don't know the value of silver. We could afford to be generous. The people are complaining for no good reason. It is nice to see someone else in trouble for once. I think, forbid her or remind them that we're generous. I'm gonna remind them, because we have been generous. We have been spreading the wealth about a lot. Mood up! The people conceded that generosity was an Orlanthi virtue. And what was it? She... something worth 17? Given off for 22? It's only a difference of 5. 5 is nothing. And agreed to stop criticizing Yarensor's negotiating prowess. Still dissatisfied. We sent one to Fire Courts. How about Genesny? Genesny we did after Golden Tooth. Oral Mark. Must be neglected by now. $50 and a solitary horse. Thatert, the warrior of your clan whose visage was made monstrous by the alien god of the Tusk Riders, comes before the clan ring, demanding redress for a grievance. I am dishonored in my own clan. I am continually insulted, whispered about, and treated like some kind of outlaw or foreigner. No one will look me in the eye. On our last raid, no one would turn their backs to me. When I was cut off by the Tatterheart weapon things, no one came to my aid. I do not wish to fight those of my own clan, although they dishonor me. I instead demand that you reproach them for their misbehavior, so that they will correct it. Oh man, be understanding. You're hideous, so people dislike you. Reproach the people for dishonoring him. Persuade the people to treat him with greater respect. Reproach them. He is our kin. He is our clan. When he went missing, we wept. When he came back, we wept with joy. They hung their heads in contrition and said they had not acted properly. They promised to mend their ways, and Tatart said that he had much ale for them to drink if they would do him the honor of accepting his hospitality. The people drank long into the night, and the matter was settled. Praised our gifts. Alright, so more or less normal harvests. No raids this year, which is fine. We've already bullied Tanahart. We got nobody else to raid. Except, we've already agreed to declare a tribal war on somebody else. Will that count? That's been preordained. It probably doesn't count. It's gonna be fine. Worst case scenario, we disappoint Shalana or Roy for 1 year. And it would not be the first time that I have disappointed the gods. Oh no, less luck for 1 year. We'll live. It's been 2 years, so now Hero Quest. Women from the enemy people you know as a horse spawn come to speak to your priestesses. They come not to make threats, but to inform you of a change of leadership within the horse spawn ranks. Folks, we've done it. We have entered the endgame. Their leader is not a king, but the feathered horse queen, who derives her power from the goddess of the earth, not from the god of the sun. There's one problem with that, and that problem is that our king is a queen. I'm cool with it. If they're cool with it, then cool. But I'm not sure that the game is designed for lesbian queens in the year 1380. This might be the game telling me, Guinea, you gotta get yourself a king ASAP. We offer your people an opportunity to make a new relationship with our new queen, they say. A rare chance to improve our antagonistic relationship with these people. The warriors will be pleased if we boldly rebuff them. Everyone likes to get magical treasures, but can we afford to spare? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. We have a very worthless gift. Where is it? The clay cow can be replaced, but that is Geraldo's. Geraldo's is threatening. Humak's helm to decrease the amount needed to sacrifice 2 Humak. We're never going to use it. Moldy book to compose poetry. Give them the skull of our ancestor. No. We'll get them Humak's helm to really raise up in their estimation. Warrior morale, oh, that's okay. They said that the Feathered Queen would be most pleased by our generous gift. After they were gone, the warriors said we should not have given them such a valuable thing to an enemy. Warriors are fine, they're still unshakable. But yeah, the Rasa is 49 years of age. No, that's not important. The Rasa is woman, and we got the Horse Queen, not the Horse King. So I am gonna have to get a new king at some point. So I might have to kill off the Rasa, get a masculine person to take her place, and see if I can marry him off to the Horse Queen. Like I said, I don't mind if we get lesbian queens, but the game isn't designed around that. It's a very binary, if you have king, then Horse Queen, if you have queen, then Horse King. Unless I've been mistaken about Darasa, I assume this is a feminine face. I might be wrong, and Darasa might just be a more androgynous man. But I don't know, this is 1999 art we're talking about. Cool thing is, there are a few characters in 6 Ages who do go for more androgynous or non-binary expressions if they are the shaman people. Among the different gods that are worshipped by your clan ring, there are the occasional ones who are basically shamans, who propitiate spirits alone, and they do tend towards a less strictly masculine or feminine presentation, which is pretty cool. Past years aplenty. Magic? Let's do it, Kalir. Your first year went bad, we gave you 2 years off. The final, incomplete hero quest. Everything else all done. Orlanth and Aroka, try for help. Kalir is Vinga, which functions as Orlanth, and her stats are fantastic all across the board. Let's do it. Let's gain a magical treasure. Drive him off or kill him. Let Daga win, but fight defensively, minimize injuries. Beat the enemies off one by one. The second foe is Gagarth of the Bad Wind. Fight him. Gagarth buffeted Kalir with the full force of his greatest weapon, the awesome wind from above. Kalir took his punishment and returned to the form of a punch of the power of the stars. Gagarth was stunned, and Kalir took possession of the wind from above. The third enemy is a mysterious dark woman. Kalir brought some of the magical wind wide brew back into her mouth and spit it at the dark woman who was blinded. She pushed her aside and continued on her journey. And now basically it's a freebie. It's possible to lose when facing the dragon, but that is 100% luck. At this point, you are good as one, unless the dice just really hate you that day. On her way to fight the dragon, Kalir encounters another hero quester, a Uroxy warrior who claims to be from another place and time. You need me to protect you from the chaos that Kinslaying will bring you. I need you, because I must serve Orlanth in order to continue my quest. I demand the right to come with you, as Orlanth's brother. There are no storm bulls in the myth of Orlanth and Aroka. Go away! No. Storm bulls can come in handy sometime. Follow me. When Kalir arrives to the fight against Aroka, she is surprised to see many chaos creatures swarming her. I knew this had happened. Now there's chaos in the world, shouts the storm bull. Go fight Aroka, and I'll fight them off. Do as he says. Population -1. You see, like I said, there's a chance of failure at this part, and it's all down to RNG. Everything else absolutely perfect. Well, let me just RNG up on Alt F4 then. Magics, quests, Orlanth and Aroka. We have everyone. We got the points into the magics. We got the points in questing. We got Yermal. We got 7 gods. We got Kalir, who's compatible with great with what is it? With great stats. That is simply RNG. That's just random. Bad wind. Fighter seduce. Fight. Take the Storm Bulls, fight. And still population -1, really? Severely injured by making tongues. Could have lingered for several days and then expired. The process expired. You feel like you're supposed to take a few hits from Daga and flee. How about this? I'm blaming RNG. You're suggesting that maybe I'm choosing the wrong option at Daga. I'm gonna try again and see if it works. And if it doesn't, then I'll take a different option with Daga. Magic -3. Didn't happen. You know, it'd be easier just to reset the year. That's why I do my hero questing on the C season. So if I gotta go back, there's not much lost. Once more. Magical treasure. Defensively. Fight. The bad wind. Fight. Then win. At last, Kalir finds the lair of Aroka. She uses the things she brought with her, and the things she took for the enemy she bested along the way. She uses them to fight the dragon. First, Aroka opened its eyes to destroy the mind of Orlanth. The storm god released the 4 winds at each of them, as each of them cast its weapon into an eye of the dragon, blinding it. Aroka lashed out with its tongues. Orlanth released the upper wind, which dried out the snaking enemy. Aroka roared its final breath, but Orlanth captured it inside the sack of winds and threw it away. Then Orlanth strode out into its mouth, and seized the upper jaw in his hands, placed his foot against the lower, and with a shout of victory tore the dragon asunder. A great flood of blood, water, and mead swept over the land. Inside was Heller, the rain god. It was his friend afterwards. Heller was sent against Daga, and Orlanth went too, pounding the land and covering it with rain. Orlanth captured Daga and put him in a jar. Soon, Ornata was nourished again, and drought was banished. Kalir successfully, with ample use of time travel, completed the hero quest and was cheered by all. Kalir brought a number of items back from the place of the gods. Which one do you inspect first? Back with the Lampy runes, with troll runes, the cloth, the bread, the brew. It's an easy quest. We could always come back and get more of these. Troll runes or Lampy runes. I also love this dragon. Meanwhile, back in the real world, where it's more puppets and people dressed in paint to reenact it. We'll do Orlanthi for now. Orlanthi and then Troll Runes if we do this again. The Bag of Winds. The other items have no magic in them. You host a wedding banquet for the marriage of the high-ranking young warrior, Hyor, to Janera, a sweet and laughing young maiden from the Fire Courts. You are welcoming Janera into your clan, and celebrating the original wedding of Orlanth and Arnalda. A poem in the honor of fire courts, a poem to honor Orlanthi Carls, or the warriors, gifts to the fire courts, blessings to the fire courts. Relations with the bride's clan are very good, but relations can never be too good. The warriors are already proud, as Orlanthi should be, no need to be pampered. They will return our blessings and give us great luck if we give blessings to them in turn. At the wedding of Leibarth and Elfrida, Erard, the tragic king, toasted the spirits of each of his ancestors, save one. The Carls are unhappy. This is a good time to pay tribute to them, when there's little risk of causing further offense. Carls are unhappy, same exact thing. The Carls are in a good mood. There's no need to cheer them up any further, says the trickster. Fine, Carls it is. Fire courts love us already. It's a feast, people are happy, except for the Carls. They beam with joy as we improvise our verses. How are they? Secure. Clan mood optimistic. Farmer secure. Like I say, doesn't matter what happens, once the Thanes are unshakable, literally unshakable, they never dislodge. Thanes are perfectly fine. And it's no raids, right? Chalana Arroy says no raids. In that case... Farm is good. Magix is good. Could send more people to Tanahart. An emissary to Tanahart right before we do a tribe war against them. Erin and Oak Tree still independent. So we're looking at them. Tanahart and Zarni and Karandoli. Just 1, 2, and 3. Versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, in that case. Preemptive apology gifts to the Tanaharts? Is that an emissary of food? No things, only footmen. Wait, hold on, what season is this? This is still sea season, right? So I shouldn't send footmen because it's sea season. And I shouldn't send weapon thanes because I'm gonna need them pretty soon. Beast. A planting beast. Are we not doing the war yet? Because right now, I'm just keeping people on hand. Well, you know what? Now that it is sea season, we don't need to keep farmers on hand, so alright. Now send people to Tanahart. 15 for protection, give gifts, gifts of food. Together with the Belisi, you have declared war on the Undialos. Your combined forces outnumber theirs, so victory is virtually assured. Give them a chance to pay tribute. We could. The greater the risk we take, the greater the honor we gain. If we win, that is. If we lose, we suffer more. We won't be thought cowardly if we fight cautiously. We do not wish to seem too greedy either. So as honor demands, no more and no less. The harder we fight, the bigger the share of loot, but loot. We don't need the loot. We're almost at 1,700 cows. We're almost at 1,500 goods. We could afford to let everybody else take a share of the plunder. The next day, when it was time to choose whether or not to go back to the checkered battle, Orlant did not. He chose peace. I also gotta consider that the point of this is that the Lysi's warrior thanes are getting restless. Hence why they're always attacking me because I'm close by. But I don't know. Mobilizing them, getting them on the battle lines, and then suing for peace. That's something. That's getting them on the march. getting their blood pumping. Before we make war on them, give them the chance to pay tribute. The others agreed that this was a good plan, because we had suggested it. We were chosen to negotiate with the Dundialos. He agreed that his tribe would pay tribute to our tribes. We distributed the tributed, and our tribe mates cheered. And the Ten of Hearts praise us some more. And Zarni, are you upset because we attacked your tribe? Well, whose fault is it for joining up with the Ten of Hearts when we had beef going already? What season? Fire season still? And Zarni, give gifts. We could afford to be gentle with footmen and with things. 20 left behind, give food. And 1 horse. Rosticos, Thane of the Red Fox clan, plans a raid against the Telmori Wolffolk, and wants you to contribute a war party to his efforts. The clans of Dragon Pass must learn to band together against a common enemy, Rostaco says, and there is no threat worse than that to the werewolves. Make peace with the Telmori, offer to make peace between the Red Foxes and the Telmori. It was far from easy to persuade him, but we turned his own arguments against him, and he was left with no choice but to let us try. Okay, to the Telmori encampment, we should send the queen. She's got heroic bargaining, renowned leadership, very good custom. The Telmori king was also hard to persuade, but finally agreed to swear peace with the Rostacos and his chieftain. The other clans of Dragon Pass were amazed by what we had accomplished, and said that our clan might be destined for great things. Only trouble is, destiny isn't going to work with Darasa as queen. They have referred to her as queen, so she is incompatible with the horse queen. Very sad to say. Okay, Anzarni. Emissary, Earth Season, so all weapon Thanes. Too few warriors now. Okay, Darasa. Find us more war. Really? We got 10? It's not too little. The Anzarni must really hate us after paying tribute to us. But at least giving gifts and making folks like us, keeps raising our own mood, so they're only making my own job easier. Wildcats have a new chief, Koromar, known for his better with the gods and his temper. Elia and her assistant Borngold of the Wildcats comes to offer you thralls. These are dwarves who come from the underground tulla called Dwarf Mine. They behaved improperly towards us, so we took them as thralls. They are hard workers, and do not complain. We need fine horses, and so reluctantly part with a pair of dwarfs for a quartet of stallions. So 4 horses for 2 dwarf thralls. Agree to the price and then free the dwarfs. We gratitude yous of the dwarfs. You positive us, so we positive you. Behind schedule, but we'll catch up. Then they left us. Dark season. No one to raid, not much to do. Encamped and emissaries. In that case, traditional dark season exploration of the Tulla. Nothing. On the anniversary of its promise, a spirit in Barngradu's stead gave us a gift of magic. Cool. Spirits of our most noble ancestors appear in the clan hall, accompanied by ancestral spirits from other clans within the tribe. You may not realize it, but you are poised to do great honor to this clan, and the clans of this tribe. We sense a difference in the air, a change of the way the grasses wave, new omens of the gathering clouds. They say that we must remember that not all enemies are forever. Don't be afraid of new things. If you succeed in fulfilling your destiny, you will bring renown upon us all. We offer you a blessing to aid you on this path. A blessing for our cattle, for our trade goods, magical blessings, blessings on our queen. Thank them and let them decide which blessing they'll grace us with. No. But to be honest, now that I know that the endgame involves the horse queen and not the horse king, I don't really want to give out her blessings on our current queen. Because, we kinda gotta get rid of her now. We could make her step down if we really upset the tribe and completely gash tribal unity. But obviously I'm not gonna do that. We could send her to the northeast, to the Craig Spider. But first, magical blessings. Magic plus 11. We are glad to grant you magic, they said, and faded from view. Our god talkers reported that our altars fairly glowed with additional magic. And Zarni still unhappy with us. Mood dropped from optimistic to contented. Do they not like happy ancestors? Lismelder, a girl of her clan, sees a terrible omen. As she is doing needlework, a shadow of a bird passes over her. When the people hear of this, they are very troubled. This omen means that some grave disaster looms. It might mean death or illness for the girl, or one of her kinfolk, or trouble for the entire clan. Trickster says, what's all this fuss? Hero quest to change our queen into a king. If it was that easy. If only it was that easy. Then I would grab my BF and make a hero quest ASAP. But I don't recall the option for that. You can do Orlanth and the Storm Tribe thing to make yourself a kingmaker, but that's more for what is it? That's more for the electoral vote to become the next king. Makes every other elector see you more favorably. I'm pretty sure. Oh, you're wishing. But it is weird though. Every other playthrough that I've had in my own time, I'm pretty sure what's supposed to happen is that the horse queen or the horse king is supposed to match who your king is. Suddenly remembering that when this queen was first elected, she wasn't the clan chief. She was our trader. She's an Isari's worshipper. She's got great bargaining. But she was sitting over in the Isari slot. There's no real slot for it. I just like to organize it that way. She was sitting in an Isari slot while we had somebody else, a dude, as chief. Maybe that's why. But that can't be why. it wouldn't have toggled the queen from something 10 or 20 years ago. It'd be based on who you are today, who the queen and chief is today, who the queen is. Chief doesn't matter. Weird. Surround her with magic. Send her to priestesses who will know how to disperse this ill luck. It is better to inspire them than to argue what is a bad omen and what is not. It is a dreadful omen. Birds are bad because they were sacred to Orlan's enemy, Yelm, the Emperor. But Elmal was also dear to Yelm, and when Yelm was died and many lesser and greater sons tried to usurp Yelm's place, Elmal fought them all off, for Yelm's honor. And we worship Elmal, do we not? Who is now the son to us? If we send her off, we'll avoid whatever misfortune awaits her. No, we are strong. The people were reassured. Okay, what do now? We have a decent amount of weapon thanes, people are optimistic, farmers are secure. I guess when Darasa comes back, I could try setting her on pseudo-suicide missions. Trouble is, though, that when it comes to electing a king, it is so rare that you get a king twice in a row. And we've had one king, then Darasa. So this will be king number 3, I think. Yeah. I'm pretty sure, because... who is it? Which one is it? Was it Genesti? Genesti are known for the tradition of female chieftains. To get them into the plan, we agreed. I think it was every 4th king would have to be a queen. So I'm not sure if we'll be able... if it's every 3 kings, has to be a queen. Then that doesn't help us. Unless we get rid of our queen, do an election, support somebody else for profit, for them to become queen, and then when the time comes to perform the sacred rituals, we sabotage it by sending bad magics to the ritual, and then they die and burn up, and then, bam, new king, now it's our turn. Because getting 2 kings in a row is usually pretty difficult. Emissary 2. Let's keep Anzarni going, because Anzarni has no real beef with us. We haven't attacked them directly ever. The reindeer cookies? That's because I have the Christmas season on still, on Cookie Clicker. So every once in a while, a reindeer pops by. But they don't give all that much, so it's not worth leaving the game periodically just to click a common reindeer because they pop up all the time. Anyway. I thought about switching to Easter season, because then, during the occasional cookie storm or cookie popping up on the counter, you get a cute bunny instead. Maybe next time. Give gifts. Not Old Owl. It swapped again on me. Old Owl is fine, but they don't hate me. And Zarni, please. 9 weapon things. Dang, Darasa. See, the trouble is... Tribute from Ten of Hearts is not arrived. If you want to show them what happens to oath breakers. Atrals. The maneuver. Pop them off to kill casualties, slaughter them. Then Kanthasos. Now hold on. Kanthasos. That's Velisi. That's our allies. We just fought We just fought alongside them. Humoct, maneuver, 2 magics. Drove them off. Took 11 of their horses. Minimal losses for us, major losses for them. They have 18 horsemen. We killed 10, wounded 8. That's what they get. Okay, this time let's bully. Done Dialos again. This would be a good thing. The weapon thanes are restive. Then stop attacking me, we're allied! And Zarni likes us now? That at least has paid off. Kinda hard. What is so great about you that you assume that you could stop paying us tribute? 30 weapon thanes and 250 footmen. What did we bring? What about Heron? We haven't brought Heron with us. They can teach animals how to talk, but could they teach the Tanahards how to love? "22 thanes and 186 spearmen. Beefy, decent, but pointless. Share of plunder, 17 cows, 14 horses, 10 cows worth of loot, and just gutted them even more. 19 of their thanes out of the count. More or less normal harvest, 70 reserves of magic. They saw many ravens and suspect there'll be a battle later in the year. You think so, because I kind of arranged for that battle in the fire season. We know, spirits, you're a bit behind. Quested last year. She was saddened. Oh, right. The fight might not have counted, the big tribal fight, but then I went ahead and raided on the very last day of the year. She's too merciful to curse us, but she will not be giving us her special blessing either. Aw, Chalana Aroy. I had to do it. The Tanahards called us jerks. Pasture, room for the cows. We have enough farmers. We need 513. We have 676. Okay, maybe I should see them about... I really feel bad trying to get rid of Dorasa because she is great. She is a fantastic queen. She might not worship Belmol, but a queen and a tribe and a clan chief with renowned leadership and very good custom, heroic bargaining, that's amazing. That's the best possible leader you can have. Do we have any great Elmo worshippers? No? Nobody else is stepping up? More Izaris. This went from an Elmo clan to a Barntor clan to an Izaris clan. But I guess leadership-wise, who do we have with us? There's Kalir, there's Dorasa. So the best leaders we have either have their own destinies and cannot be queen, or are queens and are thus very likely to be matrimonially incompatible with the horse queen. Other than that, there's Henda with very good leadership and 61 years of age. Oranda, very good leadership, 66 years of age. Janella, very good leadership, but a girl. There's nobody who's both young, male, and a good leader. Leadership only good. So I need 2 things then. I somehow need Dorasa to lose a kingship, and to populate, by chance, a male with very good or better leadership. Well, we don't know what the grazer leadership is like. It could be that this new horse queen took up the mantle at 16 or 18, so we could take a few decades for the Rasa to die out, populate somebody else, and then start the endgame. It's mostly going to be political marriage anyway. My first successful long game was a 55-year-old queen marrying the horse king, and I don't think they'll be producing any heirs between them. But the important thing is getting the politically advantageous marriage. But it's a competition between kings, so it has to be kings. And so we are disadvantaged by not having a king of our own. Oh well, we do have a fairly decent law speaker. Custom, renown, leadership good, bargaining very good. So even if we do have a male candidate who is stat-wise insufficient, we could probably use lots and lots of presents and somebody speaking on his behalf to put our puppet in power. For now though, what do? For now we can't war. And no one dislikes us except for Tanahart. Explore then. Spend some time exploring. To the west perhaps? I'm not gonna kill her off, but I am going to start sending her on missions and see what happens. Great warriors of the death god Humak, assemble in your clan hall to petition for your help. Genestini explorers found a nest of walking corpses while exploring to the south. It is our duty to Humak to wipe out these beings, which are anathema to him. It is your duty, as good people of Dragon Pass, to help us, for all of us benefit when the dead are slain. Send warriors. We have 24. We'll send 10. They said we were honorable, and then departed with our warriors in tow. Then we'll wait for a bit, maybe do a planting feast. Your explorers find an encampment of the cruel nomads you call the horse spawn. Again, the last time we failed. A blessing to the gods before setting the party? The horse will be easy to catch. It's gonna be hard to catch, got it. The outside warriors, 2 cows each. Should be theft by stealth, not a full-scale raid. Neither too few nor too many. 7 say. Good hunter and fighter. Leader of this party must be good with animals. Well, the trouble is, the last time we got caught, before we could even get to the horse. Let's say blessings of Odaila, the hunter. Cattle and 50 goods, because 1,400 goods is so much more than I'll ever know what to do with. The signs are unclear. It cannot be said that Odela favored our quest. So does it never want me to do this then? Because that's twice then that the gods have not explicitly favored us. It's sea season now, so it shouldn't be a full-on war party. We'll send 10. 10 things. If it's akin to a cattle raid, then 10 is decent. Mood down, cows down, goods down, population down. On the camp of the Curse Force spawn, Sama heard us approach, took the field to repel us. The horse swept upon Kalir and crushed her legs. Lucky she was not slain. But we're fine, we got plenty of weapon things anyway. People are still secure and optimistic. We can only get one more thing, aww. Oh right, and we sent 10 out for the Humok Warriors. So we'll still have 36 in the end to come back. For now then. For now we send an emissary to Tanahart on the eve of attacking them. $50 goods to make up for the wounds we're going to cause them. The warriors are back for the mission to slay the walking corpses alongside the Humakti. They said the fight was fierce, but none of them were slain or seriously hurt. They said there were no treasures to be found in the monster's lair, but that is the way with walking corpses. Attacked by blue spruces? Who even are the blue spruces? They're Kodamar, right? The name sounds familiar, but it's been so long. Skirmish. 5 farmers killed. The Weeping Thanes of the Genstali clan bring you their chieftain before you, dead. You have the temple to Chalana Oroi, and thus your priestesses can on occasion bring the dead back to life. We implore you to do so for our beloved chieftain, laid low by bad meat. Dang, such a bad way to go. Betrayed by that thing which is most friendly to living things. Betrayed by food. That is why, every single time we ask the Tanaharts, hey, you've lapsed, pay us tribute, and they throw bad meat at us, that's what they're trying to do. And that is why we have to raid them right afterwards. 50 cows in exchange for performing this great magic. This is the Genstali. They are not of our clan. Of our tribe, I mean. For an alliance, we'll accept the offer. They're willing to pay us for this great use of magic. Accept their offer. Stage magic. Our priestesses performed the ceremony and brought the Genstali chieftain back to life. The Genstali rejoiced and said that we would be forever remembered in their sagas. And Zarni is back to hating us. Do you have to though? We haven't attacked you yet. That's the next event. Emissary to the Anzarni. Thanes, we're going to need every single one. No hard feeling, here's some Cheetos. Nothing untoward happened to Lismelda, the girl who saw a bird shadow pass over her. We could assume the danger of this ill omen has passed. Victory is virtually assured. The last time we suggested tribute, and our Velisi allies still attacked us. Maybe then we'll just go ahead, fight as honor demands. Before the battle, Hen says, remember that plot of earth we got for the Marangor priestess. We must have enough plans to use it, because I hear it rumbling. Do you use a sacred plot of yet? No. Not for this, this is minor. Our warriors fought well, taking opportunities to press ahead when they came, and retreating when necessary. They felled a number of our foes, and won the respect of our fellows without taking undue risk. The Dundialo's king surrendered, and paid tribute to us. We were awarded a full share of the loot, as we deserved. And then Tanaharts like us. Raided by the Tanaharts right afterwards. Boy! Humok and Maneuver, I think. Maybe kill as many as possible? I'll use this paper to punish the the Ten of Hearts for this. And 1 magic. We burnt the mist paper, but its smoke would have made it harder to see. Aww. Although the Ten of Hearts tried to hold us off with missile fire, we used the terrain to our advantage and fell on their flanks. Wait, we were driven from the battlefield? And they took our auxiliaries captive. Oh, that is it. It is time for retribution. Pay them. Pay the 50. Mood and morale goes up. I will be reserved. It'll start the season now so we can't retaliate. Carandoli, what happened? We haven't even touched you. They're not the same tribe, are they? Oh, they are in Dundialos. Okay, I'll take care of them. That almost makes it sound like a threat. They're in Dundialos, I'll take care of them. Wah wah. A married couple, Ortossi and Genesta, were caught pilfering the clan's common food stores. They desired honey. Once again, restore the loss. That's like 3 times now. We located a promising hide. Emissaries of Thanes to the Carandoli. They give gifts of food for the old parts reading their books. Raised our gifts, still in pink. Dark season. Ten of Hearts are begging for vengeance upon them. Do you think maybe I'm pushing the Ten of Hearts too much? Maybe they feel pressured and have no choice but to lash out against us? That's silly. Aggressive pursuit of trade. On the battlefield. My mood, my morale. Once more. Ten of Hearts. Plenty of dudes now. Skilled cooks. Genestny. And their Vingan chieftesses. Ten of Hearts. Raiders. Good, good, good. Facing only 9 weapon things and 89 spearmen. Charge at him. Taking 26 cows. Dang, profit of 11. Considering we paid a total of 15 to get here. And 23 cows worth of loot. So, 27 deficient in the 50 we paid them for the hostages. Glendara, the prosperous card of our clan, whose horse was once stolen by Rengarda Dark Eyes of the Wolf Clan, now lies dead. She succumbed to apoplexy earlier today. Perhaps this will end the feud between the two families. That art. The warrior of your clan, whose visage was made monstrous by the aiding of the Tusk riders, comes before the clan ring with a request. My parents have tried to find a bride for me, but have been rebuffed at every turn, even by our closest allies. I understand that it is difficult to find a woman to marry a man with a face like mine. I do not expect a beautiful bride, or a clever one, or even a kindly one, but I do need a bride, so I may carry on the sacred line of my ancestors. I implore you to intervene in this matter, and find me a mate. Promise to find him a bride? If her parents will not perform this duty, it is not a matter for the ring. Find him a bride, but promise nothing. Or stab a dagger into his heart. You cannot expect to marry looking as you do. Promise him. Promise him we shall find him that bride. After long discussions with a number of friendly clans, we found a prospect for him. Kestrel of the Fire Quartz clan. She was neither lovely nor clever, but when Thanart set eyes upon her, both were filled with love. The people, who had embraced Thanart and his cause, rejoiced. They set about making a wedding celebration that would be remembered in Dragon Pass for generations to come. In a dream the other night, I saw a sunshine gleaming on a crown, while a stone altar wept heroic tears. The gods are pleased to behold the crown, but wish us to pay attention to the god plane now. We must plan for a hero quest. Soon. Already planned to. Making of the Storm Clan, of the Storm Tribe, to get blessings for being kingmakers, so if and when something happens to Dorosala, whatever, that we have a bonus to being crowned the next kings after her. Keep on bullying Thanart. Oral Marth and her hunting prowess hunt us some Tanaharties. Poor Team Muppet Thanes, you thought to improve yourself, you fools! The two forces ran together. One of the Tanahart defenders has by himself knocked down everyone we sent against him. His name is Aslandar, and he is clearly a worshipper of Elmal, hey, just like us. God of horses, the sun, and defense. He glows with a radiant light, and his shield is like a gleaming mirror. Zvan suddenly realizes that Aslandar must be reenacting one of Elmal's quests. What should he do with his very good combat, his very good leadership, his heroic plants? Have our forces avoid Aslandar. Good. He's got very good leadership. He might be able to get us around here. What else has he got? Bargaining is only fair, so we probably can't convince him. Just avoid him. Zvan tried to maneuver the forces to avoid Aslandar, but the Tanahart's war leader knew the terrain too well, and we were once more found ourselves against our champion. But he could not stop all of us. We took 16 cows, 14 horses, 12 loops. Took some heavy casualties on the farmers this time. Normally, good Orlanthi tried to avoid looking at the chaotic red moon that hangs in the northern sky. But one night, your holy people notice that great black scars have appeared on its surface. This means something great import, surely. A divination could perhaps explain the strange occurrence. There's a proverb about the moon that seems appropriate, but I can't quite remember it. Thank you for your input, Iransor. The world is connected in strange ways. We need to be careful. What goes up must come down. I don't think it will. Because I don't think, in lore, in the Glorantha world, that the moon crashed at some point in the late 1370s. The wild old world does not always revolve around our clan. Do nothing. The moon is not our concern. This is frightening, but perhaps it gives us a chance to patch up relations with our neighbors. I hear Uroks stomping in the night, asking to be unleashed against the enemy. Well, if Korlaman says that he can perform a divination, alright, tell me what's up. Korlaman looked at the entrails of a sheep, and saw that the Lunars were readying their forces on the moon to launch an assault against the peoples of Dragon Pass. Really? I know that, like, for the books and the games, that eventually Dragon Pass does become Lunar Empire. Well, that's way in the future. That's way after Kolamar make their own kingdom. Isn't it? Till then, drop our own moon on Tanahart yet again. Red Fox and your fine horses. 7 things, 18 spearmen. 1 magic, Humok, and charge. Charge it to my Humok. Before the Tanahards can realize their danger, Vilms dashes among them and strikes down their chief god Talker, an Orlanthe hero who could leap over trees. Vilms escapes the Tanahart warriors, seeking revenge for their comrade. Then rests for a moment besides her own god Talkers. How should Vilms fight for the rest of the battle? With his excellent bargaining, throw deals at them. Combat very fair. So he struck down their chief god Talker and escaped. For now then, you've done a great blow against them, so just fight bravely. Vilm struck down as many as a half dozen warriors, fighting bravely until we had taken the field. Taken the field on 20 cows and 6 horses and 15 loops. No injuries for us, all for them. What was it, 7 or 8 weapon thanes they had? Remember, Rangarda Dark Eyes of the Wolf Clan, who feuded with Glendara over a stolen horse. She survived when Glendara's family burned her stead, but now she is as dead as Glendara, felled not by fighting, but by a coughing disease. The last words on her lip were of Glendara, exulting in the fact that she had outlived her rival. Okay, Tanahards. Now no dropping your tribute again. "27 more heads of cattle. 19 more people. Typical harvest. Worried that pigs would give birth to small and sickly litters." It doesn't matter too much for the Steam port of the iOS version, since you don't really have any granular control over cows or pigs or sheeps. It's all just cattle anyway. So I can't do a thing about it, doesn't matter to me. Prepare for the hero quest to make the Storm Tribe. Oranda died of old age. Perhaps we'll see her alongside Arnalda in the sacred time. Content, confident. So do we have anybody else now that we had one person die off? Anybody new? Any unfamiliar face? No? Still the same old and aging faces? Okay. In that case, croplands look good, pastures look good. Any guidance on affording any more hides of pasture land? Of cropland? It takes 513 farmers to tend all 226 hides of cropland. So yeah, good so far. Okay. Just match it then. Making of the Storm Tribe clear. Putting her Vingan uses to use. Become king makers. For the next time. Dorasa like, what do we need this for? I'm still around. No reason, Dorasa, no reason. Cash the wheel. Fight the both of them. Tell the knowing god to launch a legal complaint against the cube. Contest of strength. Wait for the tribal regalia. Lead them to fight. And done. Easy enough. Our friends in the other clan said that this hero quest would be well remembered when our next king was chosen. Which hopefully won't be too soon. Now I just saw the time. I'm not feeling the need for a break, but it has been 2.5 hours again. 4.5 hours now, so gotta give myself a few minutes to stand up and stretch around, otherwise I am never going to get up and off my seat. So BRB for a bit, stretch your legs too, get those stretches in, get the blood flowing, and reconvene. Alright, where were we? No, really, I've already forgotten. Red cookies? Aw, backfire. So where are we at? Right. We just completed making the Storm Empire quest. There are words in there, I promise. So now what? And what else? The hero quest, then took break. How things look. Kinda Heart, Right to Dislike Us, Carandoli, and Zarni. And the Ducks have yet to ask us to petition to let them into the tribe. Ducks, what is holding you up? For the sea season... Emissary, Carandoli. Because they're cool people, we got no beef with the Carandolis. I bet they get hungry reading all those books. So gift of food it is. Sally Narg, a thane of the Anmangard clan, comes to ask information about the Ingarna, chief of the Hendar clan. For negotiations, huh? Want to know something about her personality. What do we know? Ingarna speaks with blunt honesty, and is quick to spot deceit. She's bold. Her deeds will surely be celebrated in chronicles. Ingarna pays a token attention to the edicts of the gods. It will surely punish us. This is great. They're actually giving me a diverse spread of traits. Most times they only get like one or two things, and then the asker wants something entirely different. You owe us a favor. I'll consider the obligation discharged if we give good information. Is she honest or full of guile? She speaks with blunt honesty and is quick to spot deceit. She is not only honest but has a keen nose for the dishonesty of others. Goods, +5. Mood, up. Your words gave us insight into Ingarna, and we use that insight to learn of a myth. We cool then? People are happy. Ooh, Elder Frenzy, hold on. It's only 14 short seconds. 14 short seconds to make like half a day's worth of cookies at this point. Alright, got plenty of things. Only 25 now? +4. Or 2. Same thing. Although it was supposed to be a secret, while I was on a trip to the Fire Courts, I learned that the Ten of Hearts have sworn to destroy us. We can consider them to be feuding. We should be on guard. Well, they won't exactly attack us, will they? They're paying their due to us. It is literally impossible for them to attack without breaking their tribute. And why on earth would they break tribute to us? Gifts to the Carandoli, more Cheetos, more rice crackers. Gifts, Carandoli. Jonrick, a farmer who was exiled many years ago for theft, returns in poverty with his family to ask forgiveness and a chance to rejoin the clan. The term of his exile has long since passed. Dorasa questioned him closely, and was satisfied that Jonrick had learned from his experience. That is all I have to hear. As thralls for a year and a day, trouble is, we can't keep thralls. Rejoin the land. Rejoin the clan, give him land to start anew. Jonrick and his kin within the clan were pleased by the ring's decision. Others bided their time, worried that he would seek to enrich himself at their expense. Oh, see, this is gonna break my heart now because this is the endgame. I gotta get rid of her. Because we have officially entered the endgame. once this happens. But oh no, oh no. Unrest between the tribes has been growing for some time. Border disputes have erupted into fighting. Cattle raids have turned into full-pitch battles. Now it seems that war has broken out. Rana, a traitor of your clan, reports that she was trapped in the middle of a battle between the Dundialos and the Kolimar tribes. The Dundialos ambushed the Kolimar forces as part of an ongoing dispute over control of trade. Baron Wolf, king of the Dundialos, seeks to crush the Kolimar tribe by intimidating the travelers who deal with his rivals. Harvar, king of the Kolimar, promises to obliterate Baron Wolf and his tribe. The result of this is that traders everywhere are staying home. Rana's loss of your clan's good is a prime example. The only way to continue to the endgame is to take this event, attempt to broker peace, and try to form a city, a town, as a compromise between the warring tribes, adjusting some of the cushioning, broker peace between the tribes. Who to go to Dundialos who hate us? It can only be the best politician we have. And to Kolimar, who was less of an issue, bargaining excellent, but no leadership, custom only fair. Bargaining very good, custom renowned, leadership good. Alright. Dolrasa persuaded the king of the Dundialos to attend a peace parley. Poraman convinced the king of the Kolimar that it was time to stop the war. Together, we made plans for the warring monarchs to meet at Artala, atop our sacred hill to forge a lasting peace. Karandoli praised our gifts, blah blah, but they still don't like this much. Because it did say queen, right? It was horse queen, but we have a queen, so unless Dolrasa is going to die anytime soon. I didn't choose skip gift, did I? I didn't choose anything, and so default. Is it gonna default to alliance or to demand tribute? Let's send more emissaries to Karandoli. Demand tribute as a default. Give gifts. There, video games, as well as Cheetos. Halted us with dung, weight, and straw. They would never pay tribute. The Fire Courts have challenged all of the clans of our tribe to a cooking contest. They claim they make the best food in all Dragon Pass and wish to prove it. We shall offer to judge the food cooked by others. Thus improving our relations with other clans in the tribe. The food prepared by the Fire Courts tastes the best. But perhaps your interests are served by choosing a different clan as a winner. Who wins the contest? As kings, we are fair. Oh, but the Fire Courts are skilled cooks, of course they are! Everyone had to agree with us. They said the only possible flaw with the Fire Court's dishes was that there weren't enough of them. You see, honesty wins. Convincing the kings of the Dundialos and the Kolimar tribes to seek peace was the easy part. Now you must broker the fine details of agreement between them. And it is always in the details that hopes for peace are lost. King Baron Wolf of the Dundialos tribe complains that the traders of the Kolimar take unfair advantage of his traders, and thus wants to make trade rules for both tribes. Harvar, king of the Kolimar, insists that Baron Wolf's accusations are baseless, and that he is motivated solely by greed and the need to control everyone, just like Dad. We should all build a town together, so that we will prosper. I know, you never listen to me, but this time I mean it. We should make a town. He's actually right. For there to be peace, there must be change, and so make a town. We could volunteer to mediate disputes, but unless we have a way of forcing them to abide by our decisions, the peace will be a fragile one. So break up negotiations. Threat of violence. Pay to settle future disputes. We will pay to settle future disputes? Only generosity? Our generosity could end this? Neither king wishes to fight two other tribes at once, but do we wish to run ourselves in somebody else's war? No. Don't go promising anything that costs us cows. I won't. King Hjort said, without the sword, there can be no plows. Will they accept a town at this juncture? Moot plus. Baron Wolf was silent for a long time, and then he said, "It is a very strange idea, but for some reason, I think I want to agree to it." Harvar was also puzzled, but finally agreed. It is a new thing, and we have learned to distrust new things, but you make it seem as if there's little risk in trying. Are we actually going to get lesbian queens? Since we have a queen, the horses have a queen, and we're already pushing into the endgame. I don't think the wiki's gonna suffice if I look it up and see if I need to kill off Darasa now. What year was it? What year do we get? How far back was it after all? When the horse spawn came to us. Fire courts, born warriors. Horse spawn raided us. Ooh, click frenzy. Kalir's first attempt at Orlov and Aroka. Driving her from the realm of the gods. Gotta wait for this clicking frenzy to finish before it could scroll down. I think 1377 sounds about it. It wasn't too far away from today. Raided Tana Hearts. The year that I raided the Tana Hearts. Do you realize how little that narrows it down? There are sorcerers, Tana Hearts, Tana Hearts, Tana Hearts, Tana Hearts. Kalir, Ragged Outlaws, Desrata. Now I know it wasn't 3 years ago. It seems that if you're on the top or the bottom of the page in 1 year, and you go to the next year, then you start again on the top or bottom. 1380. Okay, so 1380 is when the horse spawn women came to tell the priestesses of the feathered horse queen. So if this ends up going all the way to the end game, and we aren't able to participate in it because we don't have a suitable suitor to betroth to the horse queen, then we know what year to reset to. And goodbye Darasa. We probably don't have to take such extreme measures yet. Attacked by trolls, attacked by trolls. Trolls attacked, battles with cursing warriors and playing carls. So far as Clear can tell, no one is really in charge of your side. In that case, go where fighting is the worst. And then attack by Contasos are the only... Okay, alright, it's not the only people raiding us. Our allied tribe. But our allies are attacking us a lot, what is up with that? And in the Dark Season too. I guess technically they split from us, so they have the same ancestral enemies. 21 horsemen, 218 swordsmen, 2 magic, Umakt and maneuver. They made off with 2 cows and 12 horses. I took 14 women auxiliaries captives, and they actually killed a lot of us. They know our ways, that's a problem. Demand compensation. 91 cows! Okay, that's what I'm talking about. That makes up for everything. Is this going to become a new tradition in which we do ceremonial, ritual war against each other, and we capture each other and declare coups when doing so, and at the end, when the victorious party retreats, we do reciprocal gift giving. They take cows from us, they give us cows back, we trade ransoms back for treasures, and we're all bravado and hua hua hua. But in the end, we maintain our balance of kinship with a tricky way to give exercise to our Thanes and spread resources between ourselves. Could be. Could be. Kalir, the accomplished Vingian warrior woman of your clan, proposes a dangerous hero quest. Finally, that proves it then. You can make her jump from one desperate path to the other. I wish to follow the footsteps of the hero, the Lindia Trailblazer, who explore the realms of the gods with Vingia's myth as her map. Thanks to Lindia's journey to the underworld, no member of her clan became lost, and explorers always return. Will you support me? Exactly, Gaius. Thanes getting bored causing trouble, so if these allied tribes, who come from related clans, have ceremonial war against each other, in which they attack each other, take some hostages, pace them back and forth, that actually kind of has parallels to real life in some societies. You know, the people get bored, they might cause trouble, so you do a light conflict where nothing major happens, but your Thanes do the fighting, you get to share resources, you build up some prestige, and by giving ransom and other such things, you spread some wealth around, so you're helping each other out in the end. Will we support her? We can put her off forever. I would if it was the other one. The myth of Vinga the Trailblazer is obscure. I know she has to find the path, past the mountain man. And that Nalindia was the first Kjortling to perform the hero quest. I know I can succeed. Kalir, we have used your benefit for like 30 years. You're not gonna get any younger. I get it. You worship Vinga. Your heart has the wanderlust. We'll do this. We'll let you go. A divination cannot tell whether to go or not. It would show her whether to go now or later. I cannot recall anyone performing this hero quest. The Lindia lived over 1,000 years ago. Over 1,000 years ago, that would put her within the range of 6 ages. I don't recall a Nalindia in Ride Like the Wind. I might have just been not noticed. It could be the next game. They got Lights Out coming up. if they choose to have this hero quest tied to it. There is a fair bit of like water conflict. You gotta do hero quests before you can cross certain specific named rivers, for instance. I don't know. But timeline-wise, 1,000 years ago would be 6 ages. But over 1,000 years ago. So it could be beyond 6 ages. It could be that over 1,000 years ago is shorthand for that's a heckin' long time ago. Safer exploration certainly sounds a good idea if Kalir can succeed. The thing is, this is a safer option. We never see Kalir again, but she gets to live on in glory, exploring as she is meant to do. The other option, you get the Band of 100. Woohoo, you have a bit of cloth that has 100 uses. In exchange, she actually dies. Not our Kalir that we raised from a pup. Support her hero quest. Kalir's face lit up. She rushed to Darasa and gave her a hug. I was afraid you would say no. Kalir consulted with the God Talkers, who realized that the most auspicious day for a quest of exploration was almost upon us. Unfortunately, clan members had already stockpiled most of the necessary Fortunately, clan members had already stockpiled most of the necessary supplies, even before the ring had decided to back the hero quest. Almost the entire Bouncing Cadley clan turned out to send Kalir to the other world, Vinga's myth, and thus the hero quest involves much travel, finally crossing the range of high peaks after besting the mountain man. Kalir wishes to reenact the myth on behalf of the clan. What benefit do you seek? It's not always about me, let's help Kalir. What do you say, Kalir? A hero is not simply a powerful person. She is someone who helps everyone, and so aid everyone. We don't get her back anyway. Let's follow her heart, and do this, for the support and glory of the clan itself. Kalir says thank you. I may need to call to the Bouncing Caddy for help. Kalir crossed over to the other side. He befriended Kala, and located the Red City. There she could not follow her parent, but freed the Moth Princess. Kalir led her across the Great River, fought the Bone Bear, and endured the Snake Poet's taunts. All of this she recorded on a map, and then used the backside to find Mother Drum. At the Weeping Rocks, she stole the Edgeless Ring to the Three-Eyed Clan. To complete her quest, Kalir must cross a no-breath pass over the 11 Giants Mountain. She has climbed for 5 days and is nearly at the top. One of the giants has awoken and growls, "Little girl, have you come to play with the grown-ups? Catch!" He hurls a cow-sized boulder at Kalir, who dodges. She is barely able to avoid the next handful of head-sized rocks. Call for help? Charge, parlay, lure the giant away? Lure? If you want to play a child's game, try to catch me. Kalir made a rude gesture, then ran back down the path. Reaching the edge of the cliff, Kalir suddenly threw herself down flat. The giant could not stop and plunged into the chasm. As he laboriously climbed the face of the cliff, Kalir raced back and crossed No Breath Pass. On the far side of the 11 Giants Mountain, Kalir arrives at the Iron Grey Ocean. Sofala, the ancient turtle grandmother, rests in the gentle surf. Kalir has reached the end of the world. She has retraced the myth as first charted by the Lindia Trailblazer, and drawn the map she came for. Sofala is not in the myth, but she lies on the shore, gazing at Kalir with unblinking eyes. If turtle, or turtle? With a swan on her beak, Sofala asks, "Where to, Vinga?" "Underwater." Sofala nodded. then set out. Kalir slowly receded from the perception of the god talkers, heading down into the great abyss. 7 days later, the god talkers finally had to admit that Kalir was not returning to us. She was exploring places nobody had ever been, like she had always wanted. But they said that she had not failed in her hero quest, for it was clear that our explorers would be safe for years to come. Instead, Kalir had begun a new quest. The warriors cried because she was not coming back, but exalted her in her success and her adventure. Korlaman noted, "She came to us at a shield. Now she has left us at a turtle's back shield. Clearly, this was her destiny." Dinala said, "The gods have taken away our beloved hero, but they have also given her immortality. Her great deeds will be remembered forever." I've done that event several times, but it still gives me a little bit of chills. Kings of the Dundialos and the Kolamar tribes agree to join with you in building a town. What do you do before building a town? Divination. Do nothing. Sacrifice to Izaris, the god of markets. Or prophet. We didn't get the event earlier, but it's possible that we get spirit talkers who give us this raggedy old flag that helps out at several points in the endgame. But we weren't so lucky, not this time. Sacrifice to Izaris, god of markets. Trade is about exchange, not about greed. 1,900 cows, 1,500 goods. We can be generous with this, for this endeavor. Let's do 50 cows, and 50 goods. 100 goods, because we make goods back very easily. The god talker said that signs were clear. Izaris smiled on our town. Not long afterwards, the leaders of the three tribes met to choose a name for the new town. Dorasitun after our queen, Baron Wolfton after the Dundaleo's king, Harverton after the Kolamar king. Let's pick a name ourselves, we'll name it. The Bouncing Cabbies of Tribe Cavia, we'll name it. Caviton. Which, sadly, we won't get to see on the map. Alright, so... part of me wants to bump Darasa off, but she's also 51 years of age. People don't normally die of old age around 50. It's usually 60 or above. But the end game comes fast as a thing. It comes way fast. It's like one thing after another. Right away. Does it have to be our king or queen who marries a horse queen? Or can we pick somebody else? Some other member of the clan ring, perhaps? Like a cute Barntar fellow. It's a thing, they gave the queen for the queen. So... at least I know what year the horse queen pops up and populates, so if need be, can go back to like 1381. I guess we'll have to see. Anybody new? Anybody new? Anybody new? Yet another Arnaldo woman. Did the game forget that we are an Elmal worshipping clan? Where are the Elmalis? What do we have for combat? An Izaris worshipper. With very good combat. Sven of Barntar has very good combat. Izaris. Odela. For only good combat. Do we even have 7 gods represented? Hold on. The shame we can't organize by god. Izaris, Barntar, Odela, Uralda, Ernalda, Lankor me, Yermal. Okay, we got 7. Just barely 7. Okay, who is not represented? We got Izaris, we got Ernalda, we got Lankor me, we got Uralda, we got Barntar, we got Yermal. We don't have Odila. Odila. Okay. Content clan. Competent farmers. To Carandoli back up. Give gifts to Carandoli. Typical harvest. They saw Vinga fighting her spear. It is sacrificed to her before we went exploring. I mean, I guess we could. There's nothing else going on except for coasting the endgame. Hold on. 68 magics in reserve, start of the year. Oh, we can't donate to war because we don't have anybody. We got neither Vingans, nor do we have Humaktis. You know, there are all sorts of gods that people could worship. You can get Humaktis, you can get Uruks worshippers. But we got no one. We got the least diverse clan ring possible. We quested last year, twice even, so no quest this year. Hand out of old age. The progress of the new town is going well. It should be finished by next season. Shamans for benign spirits. Members of your tribe profit. Enough of the profit. We have so much profit. Send delegations to Pjortland to find craftsmen and artisans to live in the new town. Gotta. It will be hard to recruit artisans because Pjortlanders have been fed many false rumors about us. People here know this, and would not blame us if we try and fail. Succeeded. 560 goods moved up. Our mission found many people eager to come for a new town and help bring it into prosperity. The clans of Dragon Pass celebrated us for finding these people, and for creating opportunity by bringing them here. Artisans themselves gave us fine gifts, so everyone would know of their skills. 1,800 cows, 1,844 cows, 1,846 goods. The clan is jubilant. Okay, somebody died of old age. I saw somebody die of old age. Does that mean we're gonna get somebody else in? A 20-year-old Chalana Oroi worshipper with fair leadership. I like his hair, but that's it. Alright, we'll sacrifice to Vinga. We've already got blessings on Pathfinder though. Enhance Explorer, sacrifice some goods. Was not moved by our sacrifice. Well, we sacrificed to her, that's what she wanted. The farmers come to the ring with horrifying news. A pernicious blight has struck. A body rust is affecting the most important crop. It must be the Tanaharts pursuing their feud. We could afford to buy food, We got 3,000 fruit though. We got huge bumpers. This could affect half our crops. We're going to starve. I could lead worship ceremonies, but the sacrifice should be at least 10 cows, maybe twice that. Easy. The gods would always answer, but this is the domain of Arnalda and her daughters. Arnalda can help. So can the farmers. It will take a lot of work to stop the blight, and you're not sure it can succeed. Arnalda? At least 20 cows, huh? Let's say 25 cows. Because we are rich. 25 cows and 10 goods. Or thralls if we had them, we could sacrifice human life. The Earth Mother answered our prayers. The rust fell off the barley, as if it were merely a light coating of dust. Well, it said we need to sacrifice to Vinga before we went exploring. We sacrificed. Prayers unanswered. Then explore. Where to send to? To the northeast to kill her off. No. Maybe to Prax? To the south? To the west? To the south, maybe? We haven't been south yet. No reason in particular that I'm gonna send the queen out at the end of this clicking frenzy. Oh nice, 65, Quinn de Killian. 66, can I get 68? Halfway through, 67. One more, come on. 68, can I get 69? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, hey, got it. Not by yourself, I'm not that cruel. Say 15 thanes. Cause sea season. Can't devote the farmers. Now that it is war season, more thanes. 5 more thanes. Nothing unusual to report. Anmagarn clan, Eagle clan. What's up? The Anmagarn delegation says it has come to our notice that some of the clan of the tribe, Eagles in particular, have not been living up to agreement to sacrifice to Warrock. Don't think we can't tell just because it's a spirit and not a god. Anmagarn requests that Darasa find the Eagles 30 cows worth of goods and command them to change their ways. Eagles repudiate these claims and suggest the Anmagarn be admonished for endangering tribal unity. Resolve your differences? The only thing both parties could agree on was that she was a meddling fool and stomped off. Alright. Relations to Anmagarn and to Eagle. Oh, they're both a lighter purple now. Anmagarn first. We'll send 10 thanes and 10 footmen. Customary 50 food. And 10 goods. And the queen shall apologize herself. When Johnny returned to the clan, many were suspicious and unfriendly towards him and his family. But his heart and honest work and his wife's good nature have smoothed old wounds. We are glad we let them return, and celebrate the anniversary of their return at a feast today. Cool! Lonisi have a new chief, known for his duplicity and his outling's breeding. Lavish praise for our gifts, toasting me in the feasting hall, drinking far into the night. Repayment of one favor. Cathyton, the town you built with the cooperation of the Undialos and Polimar tribe, is now constructed and ready for its inaugural ceremonies. The people of various tribes are in celebratory mood. And so we embark on Izuri's Conciliator to celebrate. Dedicate the town to Izuri's through a feast. Give gifts to Dundialos and Kolamar kings. Dundialos' tribe is not as friendly to us as the Kolimar. Oh right, I should make sure that I wrap up any feuds before the endgame. Izuri's is pleased by towns. If we embark on his hero quest now, we have a greater than normal chance of success. Alright, that's what I want to hear. The talk too much god can be useful, but don't raise him up above Orlok, who made the laws. Feasting everyone helped with the town of Cossus with cows. Our most famous ancestors all went on hero quests. And I just realized, Dorasa, you do worship Izuri's. So if I'm going to take a risk and do a hero quest out of schedule, where we haven't prepped for it, for sure, this auspicious occasion means we have a greater than normal chance of success. Well, that's like what? A +1 to the D20? Izuri's for the Izuri quest. And let's use this moment to end a feud with somebody else. With the Ten of Hearts. Contact the gods directly, help define the truth. There's chaos to fight, where people are enemies and no longer talk. Stormbolt fights alone. Go to the Long Noses, easy quest. Super easy, even without preparation. Delegation of Tanahart was on hand to welcome her back and give gifts to the clan, with promises to end the feud with us. Only Anzarni remains embarrassingly pink. Alright, we could prop up the Anzarni then. Food for everyone. Oh wait, no, that's right. Food for everyone. We placated and Magarn, but not the Eagles. Because neither of them thought much of us, or failing to broker peace between them. So you get Cheetos, and Nintendos. And Nintendos. Gifts, not tribute. Almost forgot. Lavish praise repays a favor we owe them. Shamans return to Chirtula. You are prosperous now. You may not know this, but it is partly our doing. You treated us politely, and we told the spirits hereabouts not to disturb you. We told some of them of your generosity, and the great deeds of your ancestors. The life of a shaman is a hard one, and our queen is not around. Our prosperity is due to the shrewd bargaining of our traders, not the invisible spirits, bright kings of spirits. We saw Nos Orenstan. Be aware that the only reason you are on the clan ring is that you worship Odila, and thus you fill the gap. There's nobody useful, so we had to go with you. Maybe they helped us, maybe they didn't, but we can definitely harm us. They can definitely harm us if we offend them. They are strangers but not foreigners. We can expect them to respect our laws of hospitality. We are prosperous, we can afford to reward them, and shall. Our bins are overflowing with grain. What matter if they do not quite deserve it? Give it away. King Ugrain's lands are prosperous for a week. Then shamans claimed it to credit, and he beheaded them. That was the beginning of the end for bad King Ugrain. Wolf it is. We have plenty of cattle, so let's say 15 cattle? We are straight up going to spoil these people. They can make their own castle if they wanted. They thanked us profusely, and said they would continue to urge spirits to aid us. Okay, so we sent folks to Enmagarn and Eagle, so the tribe should be good. Now we'll work at Enzarni to get them away from potential feuding. No Nintendo for them, but I'll give them one horse to one cow. Extravagantly praise our gifts, but still think. Alright, Dark Season, what do now then? Do I send poor Dorasa out on a long quest in the Dark Season with only one footman to be her entourage? No, I'm not that cruel. We gotta at least see what happens when the Horse Queen comes to look for a husband, and all we have is a queen. We could always go back. Jubilant. Farmer's unshakable too. Quick check for anyone else. Do we have any O'Malley's? Quick check for anyone else. We don't have any O'Malley's. In this entire Elmal clan of 1,360 people, and nobody worships Elmal. Worth. A young shepherd reports the theft of several sheep. From his description of the ragged-looking men, they are surely outlaws. Men stripped of the protection of their clans. Thieves start small, so drive them off. No suggestion, do nothing. Better sheeps and cows or pigs. Drive them off then. But they were either long gone or better at hiding than we were at searching. At least we tried. Nothing of note. Thadard and his bride, Kristald, have had a son. They have named him Palagor. Although Thadard's pride in his child is great, some of his relatives and other members of the clan are gravely concerned. The boy shares Thadard's Tusk Rider features. It was hoped that Thadard's curse would not be hereditary, but indeed it is. Outlaw them all. A ritual has no chance of succeeding. If we outlaw them, we will offend allies in Kristald's home clan, the Fire Courts. Plus, he is our family, so what if he has a major snaggletooth or two and unruly hair? He is still family. Some peoples of Glorantha have suffered curses that have lasted hundreds of years. The trolls who are cursed to bear only stunted children come to mind. We should convince the people that there is nothing to fear. It is somewhat beyond our legal powers. We could try to forbid him to father any more children. Now, no eugenics. This is not going to be a eugenics plan. Make boots for none but yourself, or you'll be kicked when you make a bad one. Or you find it hard to think of a mystic event which we could ritually reenact in order to lift this curse. What if it's fine? So he looks different. He is still Thadard. He has lived as Thadard for years. Quell the people's fears. Demand them to treat them with respect. We've done that already. For now we'll quell fears. Dorasa's soothing words made them less apprehensive, and they gave many generous birth gifts to Thadard and Kristald. And so they all lived happily ever after. Storm season, relations to Enzarni, to give of gifts, just of foods, food to the Enzarni. Zorotrog Dynasty wants a divine favor Support the clan to support you, so don't grow weak. Trade goods instead, rarely granted favors. Our clan magic is unusually strong, isn't it? It's only 70. We don't necessarily have to give them exactly what they want. Ooh, Click Frenzy. Click Frenzy and Forced Hand of Fate. Where's the next cookie? Cookie? I don't see it. Is it a small one? No, really. I don't see the Summon Golden Cookie. Huh. Oh well. Herds are large, could offer them cows instead. We have large everythings. We can give anything we wanted. More than customary amount. Genesny clan is one of ours. Is it not? It is. And it's only 4. We can easily afford 4. We had a good tribal queen. Pledges people's political support for our clan. And Zarni, though, was still not up yet? Once more. No footmen, because it's going to be planting season next week. Well, not really, because Sacred Time takes 2 weeks. But people don't come back during Sacred Time. Nine Dart Trolls and 106 Trollkin against 28 Thanes and 269 of Fear. We have nothing to be afeared of then. Sven alone, sling stones were by on all sides. Sven has to choose, fight like a hero, or look after his own health. Hero, of course. Followed Trent of Trollkin, looted her warriors, ran to a stead, assaulted a family of Carls, Sven caught them from behind, made them pay for their evil. None of the Trollkin escaped, and the people he had said that he had saved the family from a bad death. But will the Carls think more of us for that rescue? No, they won't. Barley crop may not come up at all, and the harvest be very poor. So crops, herds, destiny, heroism. Quests we did last year, right? We did Izuri, so we'll skip this year. And Zarni, are you finally up? And Zarni are finally up. Nobody hates me. They might not all be my friends, but nobody hates me enough to sue. He's turned 30, hasn't he? Turned 30, portrait change. That is a face I am not seeing, leaning menacingly into the camera. Everybody else, mostly neutral face shots, a tilt of the head, a turn to 3/4 in the other direction, and then just pushing his scalp up against the lens. Anybody new? Any El Malis? How do we get more El Malis? The farms are alright. Can we get? Everything's okay. Hunters, plenty of. Right. The crops are going to do terribly this year. So who could I ask to help us out with better crops? Already have sun to help ripen them. Already have less crop for the crop yield. Boomocht? Boomocht doesn't want to farm, does he? Food via trade, trading missions, don't need those. Divine the truth, already can. Earth blood. If people want to keep raiding us, that's more fertility for the fields. Hunting yield is decent as is, so we can't raise with daylight anymore, can we? Nope, that's the max temple size. Crops raise. Yield of cows, maybe? We could do a second for Uraldo. Priestesses of Chalana Arroy from many different clans have gathered together to pray for homage to the goddess. As part of their devotion, they are traveling to various tolas and offering to heal the sick and the wounded. They ask only to promise to aid them in the future when your help is needed. The more people they heal, the greater the favor they will ask. The people are honored for the visit, and there are currently 6 people sick. Heal all the wounded. Cool. And more endgame events advance. We got the town. Now comes the Telmori. Telmori then what? Because we haven't actually spoken to the queen yet. So the 3 challenges aren't going to come up. Is it this and then? Word reaches you that the Colbrea and Velisi tribes are fighting in a war with the Telmori, the strange and savage folk who are part man, part wolf. Orlanthi losses have been heavy, because the Telmori know their land well, and have magic similar to the Orlanthi Godtalkers, unfamiliar to the Orlanthi Godtalkers. Although once hostile to one another, the tribes have united behind a war leader called Halberg Jean. Under his leadership, the Orlanthi have rallied somewhat, but their causes still seem desperate. Attack the Velisi now! No, the Velisi are our cousins! We're not going to attack our cousins, or the Colbrea. Tell Halberg John you'll make peace with the Telmori if he agrees to build a town. Trouble is, we have the town, it's built, we've seen it, we've blessed it. We shall make peace with the Telmori on his behalf. To Halberg John, we will send our queen herself, and plenty of open thanes for protection. What season? Fire season. Footmen can afford to go too. The Ross's delegation made its way to Halberg John's last known encampment. They hid behind the rocks as Telmori warriors passed by. By the way, these endgame events, you have to succeed at every single last one of them. I don't know how strict it is, like for the initial one where people are fighting, you have to get them together to agree to make a town. That could fail, and it happens again next year, and next year, and next year until it succeeds. Fine, whatever. But you have to do that. You have to make the town, you have to broker peace. And then you have to successfully woo the Horse Queen or the Horse King, and every single trial, every step of the trial. And if any one goes wrong, reload. You gotta reload, or you're not gonna get the win condition. And the devs straight up say, just make sure you save often, although that was back when they had saves as much as you wanted. I just realized we didn't even get ducks. We're officially knee-deep in the endgame, and the ducks have yet to petition us to add them to the tribe. Durasa makes it to Halberg John's encampment, and then must decide how to convince him that you can make peace with the Telmori. Our queen has a magical destiny. Okay, does she really? Is all this destiny really gonna fall onto Durasa? Is it really gonna be lesbian queens? Well, if true, bear in mind this is a 1999 game, so I'm not sure if they're going to actually make that possible. But we're currently rushing to the endgame as it is. Does she have a magical destiny? Will we get to married queens? I've heard of her tribe, and the strange things you do now. Your magic must be strong. Very well, I will follow you. He said he would trust us to try to make peace overtures on his behalf. To the Telmori, who else but our queen? 25 thanes to accompany. And say 40 footmen? Halberg John tells you where he thinks the main Telmori encampment is. Dorasa, and 65 warriors travel there. There they find the traces of an encampment. They follow a trail to its current encampment and enter it. There they find angry Telmori, interrupted in the midst of a funeral ceremony. Grovel like a junior wolf. Growl like a leader. Like a wolf Chanzapak leader. or calmly and reasonably. The Talmori growled at us. Some of their chieftains and shamans ran up and bit Dorasa and her companions, drawing blood, but they did not kill Dorasa. Slowly, Dorasa won their trust, and they said they would make peace with us if Dorasa could revive their slain chieftain. Bear in mind, I still do have that flesh doll that is supposed to make revivals easier. I'm not sure how it works. We've done one revival so far. Could be passive. If so, should be pretty easy. How's her magic, by the way? Magic is excellent. The Talmori lead Dorasa to a byre on which a slain chieftain, Brawling Creek Leaper, lies dead. If you could bring him back to life, they say, we will make this peace with you. If you fail, we will kill you, as we have promised. Convince them you could lift the curse. Magically revive Brawling. Magically turn one of your warriors into a Talmori chieftain. Create a new chieftain. Revive him. Brawling, whose neck was broken, whose body was white from loss of blood, whose chest was torn open, writhed and stirred upon his bier. His broken bones cracked back together again, his body filled with new blood, his wounds sealed up. He sat up on his death pallet and said, who has rescued me from the howling place? Dorasa stepped forward and claimed credit for the deed, and also claimed the right to make peace. Brawling promised to meet us at our clan hall in a season's time. Alright, when spirits that he sacrificed for you, seeing win for foes and rivals, maneuvers and rated, understanding win. Nah, we're fine. Fire season, nobody hates us, do they? In that case, I could just wait. I could wait out the entire rest of the year. Maybe send some more exploratory parties? Where have we not been? We haven't been... Western corner? Southwest corner? And we still have 28 open veins. This part isn't too far away. So maybe 8 more things in this direction. Leaving 20 behind for home defense. The horse spawn horses again. You say that, Gaius Terminus, but remember, the very first time that I played a long game to completion, it was with a queen who married the horse king. But that queen was 55 years of age. There is no way that you are getting any heirs out of a rustic wilderness queen living the hard life and well past the age of menopause. So I assume that more than anything, it's a marriage of politics. Maybe he'll have consorts on the side to produce the royal heirs. Whereas they still have that joint marriage between the two of them. Blessings of the gods. Can we do it this time? Odela? Exactly, Hino. Hino the third. They could have concubines. And Dorasa is... oh, she's 53 now. She might be menopausal or postmenopausal. But the horse queen, surely, can have her own consorts. Okay, what about... You know, I've never read nor seen Dune. Actually. The classic Dune looks pretty... interesting. There's a new one out, isn't there? I haven't seen that either. 50 and 25. Odela, third time's a charm. Will you bless this? The signs were good. They finally favored this quest. Send a party. The thing is, though, we no longer have Kalir. Did they simply not want Kalir to do this? We have very good combat and worships Udela. And he's good with animals? Send 10 Thanes. Oh, still failed! Found the camp with the cursed horse spawn. Most of the warriors keep upon it. Left on the horse where the horse spawn can react. Beast ran to the heart of the horse spawn camp. With Gustav on his back, warriors hesitated, and the horse spawn surrounded them. Some were killed. Many were wounded before they could escape. Each and every time. And now Odela's followers want to make an offer to us. Alright. As long as it keeps the elk in the forest. As arranged previously, a delegation of Talmori leaders, including their king, Brawling Creek Leaper, has come to your clan hall to negotiate peace. What is the main thing you offer them? A promise to stop attacking them they don't care about, because the Talmori are very fierce, and they've been kicking our butt. Territory is an instant win, but I like having the biggest Tulla. So no. But everybody loves cattle. A one-time only gift of 50 cattle to stop attacking us forever. Don't spend them all in one place. No big barbecue. Let them have time to breed and prosper. We would accept your tribute and make peace, Brawling Creek Leaper said. The people of our tribe are overjoyed to hear of this peace, and the people of Colbrea and Velissi tribes were glad that the Talmori War was finished. And then Mad Hermit, what have you got to say? We're headed for doom. Children will grow beards, the first of many catastrophes. Sacrifice a thrall, or horses or cows. We've got cows. Let's do horses. So, we've gone from knee-deep in the endgame to solidly waist-deep. This is very officially waist-deep into the game now. Earth Season. Have we got any Amalis? That could be it. This could be everyone we get for the rest of the game. Trade is excellent, relations are excellent, nobody hates us at all. Magic is fine, farming is fine. Hold on. 13. No. We don't have people advising us on how many more hides of problem we can do, but it's dropping. Let's get, say, 300. We could make at least 1900 harvests comfortably. My ring isn't even giving me solid advice. $350, and pastures enough for cows. Herd's too small, not enough cattle. We need 795 farmers and 700 oxen. So we could get more farmers and simply switch the magics on over to plow song. How's the mood? Jubilant? Alright, Vagabonds, Fjordland, and Tribe. All for the Bland and cattle. Too many hunters. Well, there you go then, we could drop some hunters. What's the most you can support? 75 hunters. Cool, become more farmers. 30 new Carls for the clan. Randen, a prosperous herdsman of the Hillhaven clan, appears before you, bearing an offering of alliance from his clan leaders. He bears gifts for you. Our two clans have similar interests, Randan says. and should band together to face the many threats that beset us in this unyielding land. When you need food, we can provide it. When you need help, we will be there to help. Hold on. When we need food, you'll be there to help. What do you say? We are more prosperous, good to have allies. He is well favored by the gods. Hillhaven is known to be a base deceiver. We have large herds. So who's this? Hillhaven, right? Who are they with? Oh, they're in Colomar clan? Colomar tribe? They make the clear wine. More clear wine for us. Spirit's gone. Now we're short what? We need 875. We have 732. Oxen? We're a little bit short on, but nothing that prayers can't fix. For now, just get more farmers. Then we do blessings for our cows. Falcon Garden, 19 population. Your cows get a rude shock while helping a cow give birth. The calf has 2 heads. The people are frightened. The attending priestess of Durand immediately destroys the deformed creature. Sacrifice to Uroks, protection from chaos. Oh, we do have poor cows now, only 1,400. How'd I lose 400 cows? Uroks had heard our pleas. The peace of your new town is threatened by the squabbling between the kings of the Dandelios and Kodimar tribe. Many migrants have come from the Hortland to work as artisans and traders in Caviton, claiming allegiance not to any clan, but to the town itself. Since these new people belong to no tribe, the kings each claim the right to demand gifts from them. This dispute has led to fights between the thanes of the 2 tribes. Hold on, out of frenzy. Although no serious blow have been struck so far, abandon the town to greedy kings, and just wipe clean all the progress I've worked for. Share gifts equally, between Dandelios and Colomar, or between all 3 of us. We have no right to demand gifts for the townsfolk. This is a strange new law you propose, they said, for it is a king's right to give gifts to his people. In order to exercise this right, we must be wealthy. What good is this town thing of yours if it does not make us wealthy? They thought for a while more and said, the town is a new thing, so perhaps it does require new laws. You have done good things for us so far, so we will let you enact this new law, and see if we are better off for it. Or the nasty tribute late, that's fine. And how's the farming situation now? Herd too small, not enough cattle. Give me the numbers. We need 897 farmers, only have 759. And that's after a few seasons of recruitment. Alright, then let's drop the cropland. It's up to 2,590 harvest now. I was worried that it was dropping too close to say 1,300. So if I reduce the cropland to an expected harvest 2020, 2029, and the pasture's fine. Is that better? No complaints now. We could handle 11 more hides, if he says so. And no complaining, and then herd of cattle too small. Still too small, even with the plow song. There. 2029, like I wanted. Now no complaints. You have enough oxen, we have enough farmers, and we're still making over 2,000 food each year. So what do now? Because everyone likes us, there's nothing else to do. Explore some more? Just to get more of the map filled out? And then what? Nothing else to do because everyone loves us already? More things? What's left of our expedition to the north has returned. The report fighting a dense forest full of perils there. Our explorers were investigating a well when they were ambushed by bandits. Some of our people were wounded, others were killed. On the way back, they met explorers of the Lee Sang clan, and learned that the place that they had been to was called the Stinking Forest. Canthasos had lost a bunch of cows. They died from jealousy when the spirit man told them how sleek and fat the cows of the Hillhaven were. Still Bjorkly. Normal harvest. Trickster magic might be more reliable this year. Not that I really use trickster magic. We haven't quested last year, but there's really no reason to quest anymore. Maybe hold off for now. Unless Durasa really does die, but I'm pretty sure that once you hit endgame conditions, whoever your king is gets functional immortality. Horse spawn come to Cabiton and surround its walls. They haven't attacked the town yet, but from their posture, it is clear they might do so at any time. Offer marriage between Durasa and the horse spawn king. He's a king now. So wait. Are we still good then? So is that what happens? The game populates a queen, but because we have a queen, it shifts her back to he. At first, the horsemen were angry. Then they laughed. Then something strange happened. Their grizzled elders spurred their horses to the middle of the formation, where their war leaders were. They consulted with the war leaders, who looked surprised and confused. Their party lasted for a long time. Then the war leader spoke up. It may be that there are certain prophecies. They make your strange offer acceptable. So we will not kill you now. In one season, send Durasa and delegation to seek audience with the great king. Then they rode off, their plan for war interrupted. They found themselves a king for us. Oh, there you go. I was worried because they gave a queen, we have a queen. But I guess that problem solved itself. But I have too few cows. I want. Yeah, pretty glad that we didn't send our queen to meet the troll queen. Let's do magic. Magic for Izaries. Market is fine. Improve profit of trading missions, because I need more cows. I'm down to only 1,300. Who's got cows? Old owls. Why do I even ask? It's always gonna be old owls. Food or cattle. Iron Sanda, one of her carls, is found slain in an isolated corner of Bertulla. She is obviously the victim of a secret murder, one of the most serious crimes in Orlanthi society. The people are appalled and frightened. Divination. The spirits of her ancestors groaned and said Iron Sanda was murdered by a half-foot warrior of the Old Owl clan. What do you do? Raid them with the sea season? No. Legal claim. They denied involvement in the murder. Well, we have to do nothing. We can't raid them yet. And there's no option to promise to raid in the fire season. We got no choice but to take the hits. With some difficulty, the ring made the people understand the need for patience before vengeance. As we send more food to the old owls in exchange for their cows. Too few warriors now. Durasa can't exactly go. She's meeting with her new bow. Poem? Cattle only. Still have more cows than we do. It is time for Durasa to lead a delegation to meet with the Luminous Stallion King, where she will pursue her offer of marriage to the Horse-Spawn Monarch. The entire clan ring goes with her to witness these negotiations and, if need be, to defend their queen. What is the first thing Durasa does upon meeting with the Luminous Stallion King? Offer him gifts. We'll say 100 cattle, and we'll spend the rest of the game just harvesting more cattle from everybody else. 100 cattle, and 100 goods, because we got loads of goods. The Luminous Stallion King graciously accepted Durasa's gifts. He gave her a silver mirror, and a bracelet woven horse in exchange. And then remind him the good things you've done for his people. Have there been any? We've tried to steal his horses 3 times now. The Luminous Stallion King thanked Durasa for these generous acts, observing that other Orlanthi were not as worthy as she. And we'll stop calling them horse spawn. From now on, the Luminous Stallion King said, you must call us what we call ourselves, grazers. And then marriage. The Luminous Stallion King says that he will sponsor a contest. In order to win the contest, Durasa must pass 3 great tests of Earth. The test will be chosen by Ferena Brewslayer, the High Priestess of Marangor. The winner of the contest gets to marry him and become Queen of Dragon Pass. Durasa will be one of several contestants. We accept. As the delegation leaves the Grazer encampment, Durasa meets the other contestants, with the right to marry the Luminous Stallion King. One is Thorita Spearstep, Queen in the Northern Orlanthi Kingdom of Tarsh. The other is Karendra, daughter to the king of the local Dundialos tribe. Fair contest? Fair contest? Thorita Spearstep said, I make the same assurances, goodly Queen Durasa. Karendra said, you are honorable, friend Durasa. Such an assurance is redundant, for the good name of your clan is known throughout Dragon Pass. Accompanied by the clan ring, Durasa proceeds to the hidden temple of Marangor, the goddess of earthquakes and destroying earth. She requests an audience with the High Priestess, Ferena Brewslayer. The terrifying red crone waddles from her high seat and looks Durasa in the eye. The Horse-Spawn have had a rebellion, and now revere Earth above the sun, so I have agreed to act as the gatekeeper of tests, instead of seeking to destroy them. But how do I know that you are worthy to learn of the tests? Perhaps you are weak or unwise, and would be better off retiring to your tulla to herd sheep. But we're good. We have good relations with the Hidden Temple. Your words ring true, and so I shall open the gate to awareness, the crone said. First, said the crone, you must tame a dragon. Then you must win the favor of the brass man. Finally, you must be reborn as a daughter of the mountain, and thereby win the blessing of the goddess Carol Finn. And more cattle for me. Fire season, everybody's friendly. Old owls still have the most cows. Well then, in exchange for the secret murder, we shall make them bereft of all their cattle. Gareth complains that while he was a guest at Pendling Market, he was bullied and insulted by a pair of the weapon things. Would a threat work? Threat does work. 55 goods. People like us. The farmers are merely secure, but the mood is jubilant. Old owls still. Okay, just trade the old owls forever then. And it's gonna be harvest season soon. The best cows are not at market. If that's true, better get more. Still old owls, oh my goodness. Old owls forever, until they're gone of cows. They were the secret murderers, I haven't forgotten that. And that is why I'm punishing them, by taking as many cows as I can. Dundialos have a new queen, Oranda of the Ten of Hearts. Angry hunters of the Olmarth clan roughly returned Baron Wolf, one of her Carls. This thief was hunting at our land. Compensation, insurances. Compensation. I'm trying to build up cows, so give me 25 goods to give to them. 30 goods. You have made this promise before, and every time you break it, we will remember. We last made that promise 20 or 30 years ago. Come on, come on. You can't help that within 3 decades, somebody else had made the mistake of trying to poach your land. That is 30 years of assurances. Cut me some slack. Old owl still. Young boys of the Wolf clan, not even men yet, come to your Tulla and attack another young boy with a sword. Fortunately, the victim's mother, Domasa, Glendara's daughter, is able to separate the boys before any real harm can be done. It turns out that the Wolf boys are sons of Norpid Rangardason, who was slain by Domasa and her late brother Brodessart when they recovered the stolen stallion Tempest from Rangarda Dark Eyes. The boys seek vengeance in their father's name, even though they're too young to have any right to it. Boys, renounce your vengeance. Yes, ma'am. Word reaches you that a dragon has repeatedly visited the Tulla and Orlanast of the Colbrea tribe, and laid waste to their steeds with his fiery breath. When Dorasa hears the news, C jumps up from her throne, exclaiming, "This was the first test, which the Maurengor crone priestess are foretold." And lucky for us, we are a friendly to dragon clan, and have done no actions against the dragons. Dragon. Our people have always been dragon friends. No warriors. Alone, Dorasa went to the Orlanast Tula, where the dragon soon appeared. Dorasa approached it, and it seemed surprised. The dragon reached for Dorasa and grabbed her with one of its great claws. Then, it rubbed the queen up against its iridescent scales. The queen was alarmed at first, but the gesture seemed to be a friendly one. Then the dragon disappeared, as if it had been nothing more than a dream. Still only 53 cattle. Dark season. We can't trade in dark season, can we? Benefit of opposing the ice tribe in our ancestral days is we could raid in the dark season, but not trade at the dark season. Can we trade at the dark season? Can we? Food for cattle? We can! Okay, Karandori tribe, what do you want? The Great Darkness story. And we do owe them a favor, so tell him what he wants to know. I guess if we can't... I had no idea. I thought everything was closed during the dark season. Avalanche cut us off. Word reaches you that a man of brass has been seen walking about the narrowest footpaths of the Clivini Mountains. This mysterious figure must somehow relate to the next stage of the contest. Quit, stay at home, no. We must go meet the brass man, but not without proper preparation. The spirits of our ancestors told us that the brass man would be a friend in disguise. However, a queen should have warriors with her, even when going to meet a friend. So we'll give them a treasure. What to give? Drive off foes unrated. Amber we haven't used. A flesh man? We haven't really used a flesh man. The hunting horn, searching for something. The moldy book, for poetry. Quiven's torque, for insights. Sacred clod. Seventh wind crystal. Silver lips. It was a wind crystal that we received from the hero quest, wasn't it? Oh no, that's something else. Owner gains magic, but loses it by trading it away. No biggie. That's just magic then. Take it. And because we are queen, we need our army. For many weeks, the queen journeyed through the mountains until she found the brass man. The Rasa offered the seventh wind crystal to this man of brass, who raised his faceplate, revealing himself as a dwarf in brass armor. The dwarf unrolled a scroll, which he kept at his belt, and squinted at it. Favorable. Very favorable. Good. Materials. Most useful. Extra points assigned, said the dwarf. Very well. Not shoot you. The dwarf kept walking. The Rasa shouted after him, asking if she had gained his favor. Yes, yes, said the dwarf. Not waste time. Schedule, schedule. Okay, and now the quest for more cows continues. 1400 is good. Still only old owls. What time is it? Storm season. Troll season. Humocked, maneuver, no biggie. Dodges a runaway horse, faces a witch with a haunted come. How should he fight? Very good leadership, bravely. More caravans. More old owl cows. More or less normal harvest. Crops might not get enough sunshine, but we have all the blessings for sunshine and crops and harvest on max, so it doesn't really matter. You know, I don't need Destiny and Heroes anymore anyway. One of them helps out with clan disputes, the other for pushing the endgame quicker, and we're already at the very end of the endgame, and that's another frenzy. Give me a second. $82 quintillion, can I? 82.259. Now that Darasa has tamed the dragon and won the brass man's favor, it is time for her to become the daughter of the mountain. Your god talkers say that the mountain must be Carol Finn, mother of Orloth and the guardian Dragon Pass. What does Dorasa do in preparation for this mystical transformation? How do we know that this wretched little backwater deserves us? Tamartane is so rude. What do you think, Dorasa? I can only pray the goddess finds me worthy. Divination. Divination has the answers always. The god talker said that the omens were good. They said that Dorasa should enter Carol Finn's cave clothed, and then leave it naked, taking a new name, so it would be as if she had been born anew. Alright. So we should take no other special preparations, because the omens are good. Enter clothed, leave naked, take a new name. What does she do? Enter clothed, exit naked, adopting a new name. Dorasa realized that her name was now Rathana. The mountain shook, and Rathana knew that she had become the daughter of Carol Finn, granting her sovereignty over Dragon Pass. As she exited the cave, she saw the ghost of all her clan's dead Carls gathered below. The ghost cheered for her, heralding this turning point in the history of Dragon Pass. It's a little awkward because sometimes what you have to do is literally mate with the mountain, like not symbolically, but you go in, find a clump of earth, and mate with it. And then you still get the text that all the ghosts of your Carls and ancestors saw you and cheered for bumpin' nasties with dirt in the mountain. Ravenna had passed the tests, and now returns to the land of the people you once called Horsespawn, and are now trying hard to remember as grazers. There she plans to tell the luminous Stallion King that she had passed the Earth tests. What does she say to him? I am now Queen of Dragon Pass. I have passed the test you set before me, and more. I have passed the test you set before me. I have tamed the dragon, won the favor of the brass man, and was reborn within the earth. Or, you are mine, horseman, and soon I will ride you. Be ready when the wedding day arrives. Don't brag. Avoid presumption. Ravenna has been granted sovereignty by Harold Finn. He cannot reject us now. Don't have an opinion. Never trust a half-burnt stead, or a horse with a broken leg. How's that apply here? He must know that we have the dragon's blessings. What do you think, folks? I'm torn between three options. You are mine, horseman, and soon I shall ride you. The luminous Stallion King rolled his eyes. It is true that you have passed the test, this we know, and we should have expected some sort of barbaric utterance from you. You will be Queen of Dragon Pass, but there is much to teach you. He said the wedding would occur when the Earth season next began, giving us a good most of the year. You know the drill. War cows. The game might be won. Officially, it has been won. But that doesn't mean I have to forget my duty to claim more cows for the clan. Then raided by the Tendonlings? In the sea season. In the seas, are you sure? Just for that, they are getting Elmal's Amber. Isn't this a Valissi tribe too? So this is my cousins. Not my cousins directly, but a clan in my cousin's tribe. Scorched them out, and they still made off with our stuff. And killed our people. The people are distressed by Thadark and Crystal's second child. How many times have to scold the people that it doesn't matter, they're still our kin? Demand compensation. We just became Queen of Dragon Pass, and are allied to all the Horsespawn, sorry, the Grazers. And Tenderling still wants to drag the Valissi into war with us. And Heron and Oaktree are still independent. And the Thunderducks have yet to ask us to petition them for the tribe. AC season, so caravan out. Carandoli now have the most cows. So, I finally squeezed the old owls for every single cow they're worth. You see, we've finally done it. We have made our revenge by stripping them of their herd. Many weeks have passed without rain. Your once green pastures are now brown. Technically, I could ignore this, you know? Because the game is won. It doesn't matter. We get to harvest season, we get married, we win. But alright, we'll perform Orlanth and Aroka. Except we don't have a Vengi nor Orlanthi worshipper, do we? Odela, Isaries, Barntar. No, we have nobody. Bargaining heroic, combat good. How bad would that be if I send the queen now, and she dies, this close to endgame? Magic is excellent. But combat is only good. Well, Janala, your mother did great things for us. Can you do the same and end the drought? I'm gonna take Gaia's Terminus advice this time. Fighting defensively did work after a while, but the quester I've sent is not appropriate for the hero quest at all, so take a few blows and flee? Alrighty, Gaius. We are going to ride the horseman. Beat the enemies, take something from each. The bad win, seduce them? And failed. You see, I know why it failed too. When it comes to fighting the three others, we didn't get all the treasures. Sometimes it goes into detail about fighting and seducing all of them, and you get 1, 2, 3 gifts. This time there was only 1 or 2. Well, we tried. Do we finally get to get an Almali worshipper in this Almali tribe, in this Almali clan? Away from Tulla, Isaries, Arnalda, Barntar. No? Alright, anybody else with the magic? We could put another Arnalda person in. Fire season. Now that we've gone and bought all the cows away from the old owls, now we shall have a revenge. "30 Thanes, 300 footmen. And who wants to join in? Lee Sang, our cousins. We shall join our cousins together in one final raid against one who has done secret murder against us. Only 8 weapon things, but we are gonna blow them away. Elmo's Amber. No. Apparently, Elmo's Amber could be used more than once. I thought that was one use, so I never used it. Drove the old owls, put up the teller for 30 cows, 7 horses. Food to feed 70 people for a year. Dang! And killed so much of them. There, one final victory. And then victory. Renata is now ready for the marriage. Will make her Queen of Dragon Pass. The inhuman king, Lord High Dragon Loot, has come to officiate at the wedding, and gives you his blessing to Renata. You have taken pieces of old things, and made them into new and powerful things. You made things better by turning them into their opposites. You stopped a war by turning it into stones and mortar. You made peace by conjuring a wolf. You found ancient secrets of the earth, and now use them to make another new thing, joining together the people of cows and storm with the people of horse and sun. The inhuman king could say more, but does not. Although not even Rathana knows it yet, the inhuman king knows what is to come. This is the first day of the great new kingdom. A kingdom that will one day take Rathana's name, if Rathana is true to her wisdom and mythical insight. She will one day become like a goddess and sit at Renalda's side. The kingdom she leaves behind will grow and strengthen, and the exploits of future queens and princes will become legend. They will one day enter a desperate struggle with the great empire, and its last queen will forever change the face of the world. All of this will be possible because of the courage and forethought of the Bouncing Cabbie clan, of the Cabbia tribe, who came to Dragon Pass when it was wild, and remade it in their own image. Hooray, we got married. Guessing this is supposed to be like looking at the future of our tribe, of our kingdom. Or so says the wiki. Everybody all prosperous and happy. Congrats. See, I thought today was just gonna be some idling around until we get close to or unlock the end game, and not actually beat the game. But once it unlocks, it comes quickly. So that's it. That is King of Dragon Pass on an Elmal tribe, Elmal clan. An Elmal clan that stopped getting Elmal chiefs or any Elmal ring members within the first 10 or 20 years on hard difficulty. With very minimal save stating. Very minimal. Not save stating, save scumming. Let's pop these wrinklers, see how much we got. Ooh, 211 Quindicatin cookies. That was fun. What time is it now? It is what? So September? 22nd September? There is one more week in September, up until Thursday. Then starts October. What to do then? We could go straight into 6 Ages. It's a similar game, 6 Ages, but the cosmology and the pantheon and the lore and some of the culture is very different. And some mechanics are different as well. So it might take more than a week to do 6 Ages right like the wind. Since new Pantheon and customs mean more reading to do to catch everybody up. But it's a quick game too. It's going to take long for the reading. But it's fairly quick because as soon as a certain baby is born, you're in the end game, whether or not you want it. But for now, I don't know what we'll do this week and next. Because there are stuff I want to do for October, but we're not in October yet. But for now, that's going to be it. That is going to be stream and Dragon Pass completion. Which means now it is time to see who is online and toss you guys on over elsewhere to a raid. So who we got? JC is on, Corpse Eater is on. It's been a while since a Corpse Eater raid, since Corpse Eater hasn't been on much, but he has fixed his internet. Why not? It's been a while, so Corpse Eater raid it is. As soon as his 15-second ad finishes. So, thanks for hanging. King of Dragon Pass is King of Dragon Pass. It's fun. You're very unstable at first. RNG could be cruel. But once you get stable, it's pretty much smooth sailings. And hoping the RNG is kind. It actually was very kind this time. Because the end game really is trying to hope you get everything right the first time, and if not, you gotta reset everything over and over. And we didn't have to worry about that, which is great. Oh, Click Frenzy, hold on. One final Click Frenzy to end the night. Regular Frenzy, plus 5,000% CPS from buildings. And then Click Frenzy, times 777 clicks on top of that. We'll get to the raid eventually, once the clicks are done with. So yeah, that's King of Dragon Pass. 6 Sages, Ride Like the Wind is on the docket. I'll just have to think about the timing first. But we'll figure that out, Thanks for hanging, it's been fun. See you guys around, enjoy the rest of your day. Oh, there's a timer now for the raid. 6, 5, 4, 3, then automatic. See you, Corpse Eater, say hi, bye!